Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, and it is our 4x4 theme night. Hey, it's the Pocket Rocket up here in the commentary box tonight. I am fired up. This is without a doubt one of my favourite theme nights of the year. Absolutely love the 4x4 night. We get a great mix of four-wheel drives, everything from your four cylinders all the way up to the big V8 diesels that are going to make their way out. And I'll tell you what, it is a bit windy out there, but tell you what, if you're not here at the track, guys, make sure you make your way down because it's not overly cold and it's a great night to bring the kids out because kids and big trucks, they love them. We've got a few kids out in the crowd tonight. Hope you kids are ready for some off-street drag racing. And we're kicking it off with the judge is out there in the rocket lane. Great to see the judge back, actually. I haven't seen that car for a little while. And then, of course, we've got the Ford Territory out there as well. Sorry, my phone was beeping. And sorry, Ben, I didn't even hear that. But, okay. All right, the judge, a bit of a wheel spin. Joining me in commentary tonight will be Mr. Holden himself, one of the legends of Sydney Dragway's Race for Real, Mark Thomas. And look forward to Mark to join me in commentary very soon. A 12.64 from the Territory to a 16.19 for the judge. Oh, yeah, what a way to kick off racing for our 4x4 night. Hey, we've got the first of patrols out here now. And what we got down there looks like a Land Cruiser down there. So the old traditional rivalry, Toyota versus Nissan. Welcome to everybody that's watching from around the world via our live stream. Hope you're all enjoying the sights and sounds of our 4x4 night. Of course, our regulars are here early. Cliffy's here early. Panel Van Man, who's already on fire. Yes, Panel Van Man, I have been reading all your comments just quietly as well. Of course, we've got one of our regulars who's tuned in from Knoxville, Tennessee in the US. How are you going over there, my friend? It is great. Brett. G'day, Brett. How are you, mate? All right. 0.037 red on the tree. Now, also, guys, we've got to mention, we do have our jackpot for the 000 happening tonight, if we get enough cars. And I can tell you that if you are the first person in a street-registered vehicle to crack a 000, you will be walking home with $900. So, to all the racers that are out the back, guys, and it doesn't matter what you've got. Doesn't matter if you've got a 25-second car. Doesn't matter if you've got a 20-second car, a 10-second car. It doesn't matter. It is open for everyone. And whoever knows their car, knows the lights, cracks that 000 and walks out with $900. I'll tell you what, guys, it's going to be go towards either paying for new tyres, which a few of them will probably need because a few of them do burnouts. Ladies and gentlemen, the man that bleeds red, he's more bigger than Brocky here in Sydney. Yes, I'm talking about Mark Thomas has joined me in the studio. How are you, Mark?
Hey, Stu, absolutely sensational, mate. What a roller.
Oh, it's awesome, isn't it? I just get pumped when it's 4x4 night. I just love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, I love being here anyway. And, of course, I watched a bit of the action, watched all the action actually on replay the other day for the Jamboree.
Yes.
Up at Queensland. And look, congrats to all the commentary team who we've been fortunate enough to work with over the years. It was an awesome event. And, hey, to watch that, get fired up, 4x4 night, and, man, it's on tonight.
Absolutely. And, mate, don't they put on a great day up there, up in Queensland. Mate, absolutely sensational.
They do. Now, it's gone a little bit dark out there. I don't know what's going on with the lights. I think they're trying to set a little bit of mood lighting out there.
I think we've gone low beam.
Now, I think so. So if your husband decides to get a little bit cosy with you, ladies, you know why. But that looks like a little Suzuki Jimny down there in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the Commodore, and a 16.25 to a 17.1. As we've got the Ford Ranger Raptor down here in the rocket lane, and he's taking on the mighty Mazda BT50 Now, you know where my allegiances lay.
Yeah, mate, that one lays close to the heart, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does. But having said that, you can't go past these Ford Ranger Raptors. I mean, they are expensive.
Yep.
But, you know, if you want a real classy 4B, that's definitely the way to go, in my book.
Yeah, I can't see myself beating down a track in, like something's worth about 80K.
No, no, it's more a... well, as one of my friends in the country scene calls it, and he's actually down at the end of the track, my mate Ben, who's one of our fireys, because Ben Giordamano is a big man in the ute scene, and a fantastic bloke, but he'll tell you that that's just for city slickers. Yeah. That's not for real 4x4 people, apparently. So... But they're out there having a go, and that's the main thing. So, guys, we've got a massive roll-up already of 4x4s, but we've still got plenty of room in the lane. So, if you're thinking about coming down, guys, don't worry about the wind. You got a 4B, who cares? Just come out and have some fun. Do it safely on the quarter mile.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, they're still lining up out the gate.
That's great.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. These nights just go off.
They do. Well, the Ford Ranger Raptor, Mark, that's interesting. 2.21 to the 60. I mean, for a big car like that, that's actually not a bad 60 foot.
Yeah, that's moving a lot of tonnage of steel pretty quick, isn't it? You know? Crosses the line 14.0. So 14.0, mate. What was the Phase 3 GTOs doing over the quarter?
Yeah, about that.
So, yeah.
Now, it's a bit of a shame that, and I know a lot of the 4x4 people are going to start having tears coming out of their eyes, but look, it's a bit of a shame that Nissan and Toyota are going to stop building the V8s for these big 4x4s and going down the route of a Turbo 6.
Mate, did you see, I seen a little special on YouTube the other day, Toyota Corolla Ute.
Now, that could be interesting.
They stretched it every direction. Yeah. Yeah, it was different.
I bet it was. I mean, I know that there's a big push from a lot of people here in Australia to try and get Ford to bring the Bronco out.
Yep.
But obviously the Bronco is only built for the left-hand drive market, which is a shame because it's actually quite a very good vehicle. As we've got Toy 3 Litre out there now in the Aeroflow lane. Looks like he's taking on another Ford Ranger Raptor. G'day, B.A. Skidder. How are you, mate? Welcome. My RX2. G'day. How you going? Bianca? Look out for a blue VT SS later on in the race. We certainly will, Bianca. Are you driving, Bianca? That's what we want to know. Mark and I want to know, are you driving?
Hey, it's getting a little bit more romantic here, mate. Yeah,
it is. It is. Thankfully, we've got plenty of light in here, so I know that it's not Ben putting his arm around me, so it's good. And also, I'm standing up, so
yeah.
I'm pretty safe in that regard. But we got the... is that a little Datsun down there, Mark?
Mate, it is. Yeah, a little Datto. It's got the N on the back wheel, so it's having a big, quick shot of nitrous.
Nice. Nice. G'day, DJ Prowse. How are you, mate? You been on the drum kit lately? I was still going to come up and have a beer with you too up in Newcastle. I've got to get off my backside and get up there.
It's good to see a lot of our usuals are online.
Absolutely. I did mention earlier, Mark, we've got one of our regulars who's tuned in from Knoxville, Tennessee in the US.
Excellent. So great stuff.
The old weather temps have gone up in southeast Queensland, low to mid-30s. Yes, I did hear that, my RX2. I actually, as I said, I was watching the live stream. I replayed the live stream from Jamboree. And Chris Diggles did mention that the temperature had gone up a fair bit in the 30s. But, hey, it's Queensland. What are you complaining about? I mean, I wish we had mid-30s every day or 30s every day here in Sydney. I love the warm weather.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, Queensland's getting hot. Melbourne's getting hit with hail.
Yeah.
And we're getting blown away.
Well, they are Mexicans, so I mean,
well,
yeah. I was actually listening to the radio the other night, coming back in the car, and there was this big argument on Triple M. They had a lady who worked in hospitality, And she was on Luke Bonham's show. G'day, Luke, if you're watching the live stream, mind you. But, yeah, she's saying, see, down there they call it a palmer. In New South Wales, we call it a palmy.
Yep.
Like palm jam. So there's this big argument going on, and at one stage I thought it was going to get a bit volatile. Luckily, Luke said, no, just calm down, you know. But, yeah, I mean, Mexicans have got their own way of thinking. But,
yes,
you know,
it's
the way it
special,
is.
very special.
Yeah, that's right. They come to Sydney, it's like a culture shock, or they cross the border. But, guys, I don't know what's going on with the lighting. I promise it was not me. I have not sucked out all the energy out of the lights. All right, guys, we've just had a little bit of a problem with the lights, so we are working on getting that fixed as soon as possible. So in the interest of safety, we've got to hold up racing for the moment, but we will try and get those lights back online. But while that happens, guys, we might get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. You're at Aeroflow Race for Real with Mark Thomas and the Rocket. We'll be back very, very soon.
I've chosen to use VP Racing fuels since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicone hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. This year it's massive. All the big brands, four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone. Recovery demos, bush mechanics, four-wheel drive test track, HEMA Maps travel info and more. Meet special guests on the Ingle Bush Camp stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win a Kimberley Adventure. Sydney's four-wheel drive and adventure show. This Friday, Saturday and Sunday. With free parking at Sydney Dragway.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No, we've got a little bit of a light problem. We are getting that fixed up as quickly as possible. We're just going to wait for them to warm up again. Now, my RX2, yes, I did see the Christmas tree duel between Rod and Pack on the weekend in qualifying. I don't want to comment on that too much because at the end of the day, you know, both sides of both teams know the rules. Yep. They know how to drag race. They've been doing it for a long time. There's no point in me stirring the pot, even though sometimes I do like to stir the pot. But in that regards, I'll leave that to them.
Yeah. Mate, a lot of that stuff is just trying to psych the other person out. But, you know, look, two very experienced racers.
That's right.
Yeah, like it's going to take a lot to put each other off their game. So, yeah, you've got that certain period. Once one goes in a stage, you've got a short period of time before the other one's got to come in, or that's it. You know, they're out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys just sit back and wait and wait and wait.
No, do.
Yeah. But it's all part of racing.
That's right.
It's all part of playing with someone's head. That's all it is. So. Yeah.
That's right, exactly. And I mean, look, you know, you've got a clutch car up against an automatic car. But like Mark just said, and I just said, you know, everybody knows what they've got to do. There are people out there that do play the game.
Yeah.
But like Mark said, you know, if you're a racer, and particularly at that level, you know the rules. You know what to do. So, yeah, we're not going to stir the pot anymore. But, guys, we are getting these lights sorted out as quickly as possible. They are getting a little bit brighter. We're just waiting for the left-hand side of the track to do its thing. But just on the subject, too, of Jamboree, I just want to say, hopefully some of the guys are watching, but, you know, Mark Allen, Terry Dale, I've been fortunate enough to have commentated with Terry up at Willowbank.
Yep.
And fantastic guy to commentate with. He's a rotor head. Absolute rotor ahead.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
I mean, I've got the Mazda symbol tattooed on me. He's literally got the rotor symbol tattooed over his entire torso,
wow,
I reckon.
okay.
But what he doesn't know about rotaries is not really worth knowing. So it's great. But no, it's interesting hearing Rusty up there as well with Chris Diggles. And Chris is actually back here in Sydney this weekend for World Time Attack.
Yep.
So over the road. So...
Well, we've got one light starting. It starts with one and they move on up. Yeah.
Ian's just turned up. G'day, Ian. How are you, mate? Now, Ian, what car are you racing tonight? Because you sent me a photo today of about 3 or 4 Holdens in your driveway. So, are you driving the Silver Bullet tonight, or have you got the black car tonight? Because last week, I know you've been, the other week, you brought the VY tonight. There we go. So, of course, Ian told me, Ian drives the Silver VY, a lot of the work done by Highcomp here in Sydney.
Yep.
And, you know, we've had Joe out here the other week, did a quick interview with him downstairs, and he was pretty stoked that we, number one, I remembered who he was, and secondly, his company as well. But...
mate, they do some really good work.
They are, and the best part is, Mark, he's not far from coming back.
Yep.
They're bringing the actual race car back soon. So
excellent. Yeah, mate. No matter what, once you've raced, you never stay away.
No.
You come back. Yeah. You might go away, take a little break. You know, spend time in your business, whatever. But it's always nagging at you to come back.
It is, and I'll tell you what, when he does come back, we're interested to see how that LS goes because, you know, he hasn't driven for probably a year or two in that car. And it won't take him long to get back into it. It's like riding a bike, you know. You get into it, foot flat to the floor, and hopefully she goes straight.
Point, shoot, and hang on.
That's exactly right. But no, we're so lucky here in Sydney. I mean, I don't bag out any other tracks around the country at all because at the end of the day, they're all racetracks. Everybody's doing the same thing, but I've got to say that here in New South Wales, and particularly here in Sydney, the amount of workshops that do drag race in a competition point of view, just the performances that those guys have stepped up over the years, and everybody that comes out with, it doesn't matter if you're high comp, pack, whatever, you know, everybody's really raising the game here in Sydney. And I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm actually going to say that we're probably the one state in the country, Mark, that's probably got a target on our backs, because the amount of records that have been done here at Sydney, the amount of performance gains that a lot of workshops have found and what they've worked very hard to achieve, it's just getting better and better.
Yeah, it is.
And it's showing as well here at Aeroflow Race for Real. I mean, you've been a part of it for a very, very long time, and I don't call you the voice of Race for Real for no reason, because you are, mate, because, you know, you've been doing this a long time, and you know what you're talking about in terms of racing. And I know you love fast street cars.
Yes. Yeah, mate, it's as I say, it's a bit of an addition, and yeah, but like yourself, Stu, you've been down this track plenty of times. Yeah. You know what it's like, and mate, it's the best track in Australia.
Well, the worst part is that I was lying in bed this morning and I was getting the itch to bring the rocket back out.
Yep.
I'm getting the itch to actually strap the helmet back on and take the pocket rocket for a run down the quarter mile. And no, Ian, I'm not going to race you because, number one, you've got a V8 Commodore, and Mazda 2 up against the V8 probably would be side by side. But we're back into racing. How good is that? Great job by the Sydney Dragway crew to get those lights fixed. 0.743 on the tree there for the big 4B. The Datsun with a little bit of nitrous, say 1296 at 86.6.
It's not too bad. 18.2 at 83 miles an hour for the four-wheel drive. So not a bad outcome at all.
Decided need to mount windsurfers in some skateboards. Oh, Adam, you had to say that, didn't you? Because DJ Prowse, thank you very much, DJ Prowse. Sydney Dragway is the number one in Australia. As we got the Falcon up against Land Cruiser. Now, it's coming up as Christopher Varillis. I don't know whether it is Christopher behind the wheel, but it is definitely a Falcon and a 15.15 to an 18.71. As we got RS5 out there now, the Audi.
Yep.
And Mark, Steve and myself have been very, very impressed with the amount of tough Audis that have been coming out in the last few weeks here at Sydney Dragway as part of Aeroflow Race for Real.
It's just amazing, Stu, and we spoke about it so many times, that these Audis and VWs, you know, like all from that area, you don't have to break the motor open to get huge performances. It's just bolt-ons and a tune, and they're just unleashing, you know, like a little VW Golf, you know, 11-second car.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I think the other thing too, Mark, you know, you look at a company like Audi from back in the early days, I mean, probably pre-super touring days, you know, they were highly, as we know, they were highly involved in rallying.
Yes.
And then they made the switch to super tourers with the Audi A4 Quattro, which was an absolute weapon of a race car. And I think since it progressed from there, and you look at this day and age, and particularly with them now focusing their attention as a factory to go into Formula One when they take over Sauber, you know, they've come a long, long way. And it'd be interesting to see what they do in Formula One as well when they put the Audi motors in the Saubers.
Yep.
All right, the little Suzuki Jimny. It's got the little mud tyres on it. Runs on through with a 22.57 to a 21.5. As we've got the more country-style ute down there. Now, from the back, it's a bit hard to tell what it is, but I call that the mobile stage because, you know, use your own frame of mind if you understand where I'm coming from. And then in the Aeroflow lane, we've got the big Nissan Patrol. So, guys, if you're up in the crowd, guys, what you can also do, guys, is log on to YouTube, jump on the chat, let us know what your favourite four-wheel drive is so far tonight, or even if they're not here yet, let us know because, and if I'm interested to see the difference between all our spectators that are here tonight. I want to know who's a Toyota fan. I want to know who is a Nissan fan. And guys, you are more than welcome to start the smack talk. Just please keep it clean. Because I'm all for smack talk in drag racing. Well, there's a lot of races here in Sydney that are very, very good when it comes to smack talk.
Yeah. But they got to back it, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Well, some of them can back it, and that's the thing. So if you want to say good day to Benj, Benj is here. You can see all the comments as well. So just remember to all our racers, the jackpot tonight, $900 to the first person in a street-registered vehicle that cracks the 000.
I'll tell you what, Stu, my favourite so far, and I haven't seen it out here yet, is that Isuzu Ute with the LS turbo in it.
Yes.
That is a weapon, absolute weapon.
Well, I hope they bring that car out as the Colorado smokes it up. Ah, that's country style right there. Yes, that's right, Ben. That's country style. Right? I was even going to wear my hat tonight just for you, but I decided to spike my hair up and look more city. So, yeah.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
Was that tyre smoke or was it diesel smoke?
No, that was definitely tyre smoke. That was definitely tyre smoke right there. And the cameraman down there has got the perfect view.
I'll tell you what, Stu, not a real lot between these guys.
All right, guys, just due to the delay with the lights, Sydney Dragway management have just told me that they are happy to extend it, the night, by about 10 minutes.
Excellent. Happy days.
So
that's great.
Now, I see a lot of flashing going on down there in the spectator area.
Really?
Great stuff. People got their phones out, taking photos. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you put the lights out.
My RX2, you know what? I agree with you 110% on that comment. And I know because I used to drive a diesel. Used to have the old MyMaster BT50, which I regret. I would have raced it tonight if I still had it.
Well, 13.9. Hey, not too bad for the VS Commodore.
Yeah, I agree with you there, DJ Prowse. The white Jimny, the little Suzuki Jimny, the 1.5 litre 4x4.
I have a look down here in the rocket lane, this absolute mint condition Gemini 2-door.
That's beautiful. A 2-door? Really? A 2-door?
Yep.
Fair dinkum. Wow. I didn't think I'd ever see one of them ever again. Who's upset with me? Why? Hey, hang on. Cliff, who's that directed to? Me or somebody else? All right. Just look at the Jemmy go. 1462. Wow, what's in that?
It's not too bad, is it? And 16 free at 87 miles an hour. Well, the EH down in the rocket lane.
How nice is that, Mark?
That's clean, isn't it?
That is clean.
It's good they're stuck with the original style with the white roof, coloured bottom end.
He's taking on the big Toyota Land Cruiser. Or as I affectionately call it, the Land Yacht.
That's about it. They're about as aerodynamic as a brick.
Absolutely, but I'll tell you what, if you want to cross the Nullarbor in style, yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Leather seats, air conditioning, CD player. Oh, the EH, rock and roll, sausage roll. 2.38 and a 60. Big turn of the tyres there. Mark, this is on a good pass.
Yeah. Well, 12.0, 115 miles an hour.
All right, HSV 8U. I think that's what the number plate said. Taking on the mighty Suzuki Jimny, another P-plater. Doing the right thing, bringing it here to Sydney Dragway and getting it off the streets and doing it safely. Now, these little Jimnys, they're a great car for off-road. They do. Some people don't give them a good rap on-road, but hey, you know what? They're out. It's still a car. It's still a four-wheel drive. They're out there, and you drive what you can afford and get out there and have fun.
They are a fun little car.
They are.
They're great.
I've seen a video of one with a full sports exhaust on it. They sound wicked.
Okay. Well, Commodore Ute goes out at a 156 on the brakes just to roll through the bottom end.
I'm wondering if that's turbo, that Ute. 1.56 in the 60.
Yeah, 75 miles an hour, mid-track.
Yeah. Oh, I got another Land Cruiser, but the car next to it, I had my eye on when I first saw it come in this afternoon here at Sydney Dragway. The early model Commodore VNVP.
Yep.
Beautiful looking car.
Very tidy.
Oh, it is.
Nah. Well, Commodore goes 60 foot at 2.5, 15.1, 94 miles an hour.
Oh, sorry, Cliff, that was directed at me. Oh, that's right. I did say I'd cook your mum a dinner. Yes, yes. You just want me to do it so you can take a photo and send it to Benji. I know how you work, mate. It's all right. Not that it's a problem, but Panel Van Man, try doing the Nullarbor before it was sealed. That could be an interesting trip. I do speak to a few of the race car transporter drivers that do come from WA when they come here to Sydney, when they have the door slammers here, and some of the tales that they tell of blowing tyres across the Nullarbor, which is never a good thing.
No, it is a bit of a trip across there in the truck. Well, 14.1, 97 miles an hour to a 15.9, 85 miles an hour. Well, we got the big F truck down here.
Now, I'm not much of a Ford fan, but I have actually sat in one of these, and I've got to say, the interior design and quality in these things is just unbelievable.
They're just massive, aren't they?
Would I own one? No.
Yeah, like the Tundra. Tundra's the same thing. They're just huge.
I'm glad you don't have a microphone then. Benji just said I'd need a step ladder to get into that F-150. Well, the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, 2.37 in the 60. Geez, the reaction times are down a little bit so far tonight.
They are indeed. He was turning tyres virtually out to the 330.
Wow. All right, the Mitsubishi little SUV or thing looks like, I think they're an import from memory, but he's taking on another cab chassis, 4B.
Yeah, it's hard to see what it is from the back, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon we've got a mandate that anybody that's got a cab chassis 4B, guys, you need to put a sticker on the back of it so we can kind of tell what
Patrol,
it is.
Is it? Yeah.
It's a Patrol, is it? Ah, there you go. Yeah, well, I can't see. I can't see the front.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Mr. Cameraman. Ah, look at the diesel smoke coming out the back of it. Oh, you close your eyes, kind of reminds you of a diesel dragster from the US. Actually, I kind of wish that Gold Rush was here tonight.
Yeah, it would have been good.
That would have been good. I mean, they're from the Northern Beaches, so they're used to the wind. Oh, here we go. Look at that old Holden Ute winding up in the burnout. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. The Holden Ute.
Yeah, we've got the HJ down in the Aeroflow lane. Got the Commodore Ute in the Rocket lane.
What's this, Cliff? Should be able to tell by the man bun. That sounds like something I'd say. Maybe not on commentary, but outside of commentary, yes.
Wow. Okay.
I did not expect that.
1.6 to the 60 foot. 11.2, 121 miles an hour to an 11.9, 114 miles an hour.
What on earth is in that? Well, I did not expect that. I was expecting the Black Ute to just smash him.
Yep.
Oh. All right, we've got our regular back in the little Honda. Rear-engined car. Almost about the size of a cappuccino, and he's taking on the Isuzu D-Max, and I do believe it's a lady behind the wheel. It's got the PR number plates, so it's good to see the ladies bring the utes out and having a little bit of fun. here at our 4x4 theme night here at Aeroflow Race for Real. And for all your car parts guys, make sure you do grab yourself a copy of the Aeroflow Performance Parts Catalogue, or better yet, get down to Rocket Industries and get yourself some parts for your car, as the little Honda 0.484 on the tree, 2.63. Pia out there in the Isuzu D-Max, a 3.46 in the 60. And the little Honda, which is almost big enough to fit on the back of those ute trays, a 16999. That's actually a pretty good pass.
Yeah, not too bad at all. And 19.5 at 68 miles an hour. Well, Stu, look at this little Dado 1000 ute down here. Drop to the ground, flared guards, big wheels.
It almost looks like a drift car.
It does indeed. It's got the big rolled tyres on the oversized rims.
Yeah, I mean, each to their own, but I don't know. The Patrol, a little bit of tyre spin, 2.57 in the 60. Yeah, I totally agree with you. My RX2, the Rocket Industries catalogue, is like a Bible. It is a Bible. It's like Street Machine magazine. I call it the Bible.
It's an addiction.
It is an addiction.
Yeah.
Now, speaking about Street Machine, this puts us into a perfect segue because, Mark, this old Holden down here in the Rocket Lane, this thing looks hot.
HG.
Pedal Van Man, Stu, you might not be able to fit in F100s, but I can't fit in a Mazda.
Well, the HG goes 12.4. And I think he might have something to do with the guys in the HX sedan and the Commodore, because they were both hanging back just waiting to see the pass, waiting to watch him.
Well, guys, we're not too far away from one of our IHRA Real Street licence holders about to come out, which will be Dominic Peroni. He's actually just behind the tower in his VF Commodore, and it's a very, very quick street car. As Ian Tolley is just rolling out now in the High Comp Performance VY Commodore. And in beside him is the JM Automotive Audi with the Stuo number plates from down at Wollongong.
(12.1) 119 for the Rocket Lane. And 19.7, 68 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Now, from what I was told, this little Audi down here, Mark, did very, very well on the weekend here at the New South Wales State Championship Series.
Okay, great.
At round 5. So we know it's quick and we know it's very good off the line, and a 1.72 in the 60. But Ian out with a 2.09 in the 60. So...
oh, he's just dabbing the brakes.
Yeah, he was just dabbing the brakes. I mean, he trying to run a PB tonight, 15.67.
Maybe having a little bit of a problem pass then. Yeah, because he's sort of on the brakes and off the brakes and then on them again. So, yeah. But yeah, a little Audi, very clean off the line.
A very consistent car as well. As we've got the BMW down here in the Aeroflow lane. And it looks like he's taking on a Falcon by the look of it. G'day, Jet Black. How are you, mate? G'day, Sawyer.
11.1, 124 miles an hour to a 12.7, 112 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry about the flag, Sawyer, but we are experiencing a fair bit of wind at the moment here in Sydney. And yes, my flags are bending over a little bit.
Well, Stu, we got the Mustang down in the Rocket Lane in the Gemini panel van.
All right, the little Gemini wagon, little turbo underneath the bonnet of this car. Has been running very, very well the last few weeks that they bring this car out, and it's actually becoming a bit of a fan favourite here at Sydney Dragway, but he's taking on the Mustang, although our starter has just told the Mustang just to roll back a bit, so I don't know whether there is just a little bit of fluid.
Having a real good look underneath this Gemini.
So the little Isuzu powered Gemini with the turbo taking on the Coyote Mustang. Now that Mustang to me looks like it's a manual because a bit of a hop, skip and jump off the start line. Look at this Jemmy go though. Oh yeah, 11.17, 122 to a 14.00. Mark, you'd be happy about that because the Mustang got smashed.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, Mark, this car is very well known here in Sydney Dragway and around Australia. We've got the little bread van. Of course, that was in Street Machine.
Yep.
And it's got a huge big set of tyres on the rear end of it.
Sporting a Barra up under the bonnet.
That's right, yep.
Non-turbo. He's this guy built the car, done an absolute sensational job. So yeah, you can see big things out of that thing as he gets his full license.
Oh yeah. Now look who's back. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to leave your screens. You do not want to go and get yourself something to eat because we got the big Holden sports wagon out there now. Taking on this very, very tough Nissan Silvia. And this Commodore Ute, the guy's actually doing a fair bit of testing with this car.
Yeah, fresh car. Yeah, they're just getting on top of all the little problems you have with a fresh car.
Yeah. I mean, I know I interviewed the gentleman a few weeks ago, and as I said to him, it's great that you've kept the car looking completely stock. It just looks like an ordinary road-going Commodore, except for it's got a big set of wheels and roll cage and everything else through it. But it's great to see that car here tonight. Now, this S15 just needs to stage properly. So, Keithy, our assistant starter down there, he will help this Silvia out. This thing sounds tough, so I'm interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, it does sound tough. Once that thing come up on the boost and just let loose, it just fried those tyres in the burnout.
So just got to, might be a relatively new driver, or he hasn't driven this car before. Just getting some experience. Starts to wind it up. .06 in the 60 there for the car. It was a fairly soft launch. And gets off it around half track.
Yeah, that thing just come up onto boost. And yeah, then you just stepped out of it.
Todd O'Leary's on Mark saying, convinced the daughter to race her Jimny tonight. She was so nervous, absolutely loved it. Round 2, here we come. Great stuff, Todd.
So Todd, where's the Mustang?
All right, Dominic Peroni out there now in this very, very tough street-registered VF Commodore, and he's taking on the BMW, or I shouldn't say that. Well, it is BMW, but technically it should be Toyota-powered Supra. I like to call it the Beamer in disguise.
It's definitely got its work cut out for him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1.56 in the 60 there from Dominic. on the brakes before the finishing line goes a 9.73 with a 3 at 131 to an 8.79 there for the Supra. I don't know if that is correct. All right, we're into the bikes. Now, I'll be brutally honest, Mark. I am very surprised at the amount of motorcycles we've got here tonight. There's blowing a gale out there, but, you know, our motorcyclists, they're out there and they're having a go. Now, there's a gentleman racing tonight who I feel really bad for because I've actually forgotten his name, but he's out here racing tonight. He's actually got his daughter racing her bike tonight as well.
Okay, that's great.
So it's great to see.
Yeah, not too much deters bike riders.
No, not at all. Now, Brett Copping's here tonight. Now, Brett's not on the Widowmaker tonight. He's actually on the new bike.
Okay.
And just to be by the look of it, just to be a smart bum, he's got an L plate on it as well. This is his new bike. I like Brett's sense of humour. It's very dry. But I'll tell you what, he's up against this stretched Suzuki down here in the rocket lane. Todd O'Leary just said the Mustang is ready to come out, Mark.
Excellent.
All right, well, Brett out with the .830 in the tree, 1.86 in the 60, a 1.64 for our stretch Suzuki, a 9.48 with the 7 to a 10.55 for Brett on his new bike. The L plate. I'm going to have to talk to him about that.
Ain't no Joe tonight. What's going on there?
I don't know.
The old fella must be at home with his feet up watching TV. Yeah, that's probably it.
To be brutally honest, there's actually not a lot of races in lane 6 as per usual. Normally we've got about 4 or 5 cars. All right, Brett's brother Shane is out now in the Aeroflow lane on board the Kawasaki H1 500. Well, Shane out with a 2.21 in the 60, 2.18 for the rider in the rocket lane, and 11.81. Shane running on through with 13.91. I think you're going to have to hit Darian up for some longer stakes for the flags because they're looking a little bit limp out there, aren't they?
Looking a little bit sad.
Yes. Well, 2.1 of those 60 for the rocket lane. Nice and straight too. This is a good pass. And running on through 11.92. And the bike beside him, the 15.23. Bad centre is into place. We've got the Harley Trike. How cool is this, Ben? I could see you riding one of these. That is cool. That is seriously cool. Hey! Well, it's a little bit different than the street.
Yeah.
That would have grabbed his attention.
It would indeed. Yep.
Need a wheelie bar on the back of that. A 1965 there for the trike. All right, we've got a Hayabusa coming out now. Looks like a younger rider. Getting a bit of experience on the bike. Maybe making a step up in the modified bike. Sounds really crisp as well.
Does sound really good. It's a good little burnout too. Didn't cane it in the burnout, just enough to get the bit of heat in the tyre.
Well, this is what drag racing is about, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing the younger generation stepping up and getting some experience. I'll tell you what, that is a big bike to get a lot of experience on. But, you know, start them young, get used to the bike, and then particularly with no wheelie bar. This is fantastic to see. This is really, really good. Well, a little square with the tyres there, 1.87 in the 60. And cruises on through, 948 with a 152. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. What a monster of a bike.
Well, that was big miles an hour.
That was huge. 1.87 in the 60. Man.
Got a little bit loose off the line and no, done the right thing. Just drove through it. Didn't keep powering on, just enough to get the traction to the ground and, yeah, then fed it into it.
That is seriously awesome. All right, we're back into the Forbies. We've got the Ford Territory taking on the Nissan Patrol. An 098 on the tree. Well, that's about the best reaction time I've seen all night.
Yes.
An 098.
Not going to take the money, but
no,
getting there. We need a lot more O's.
Oh, yeah. Ah, the Forbies smoking it up. Yeah, put your hands together, Sydney. That Land Cruiser is one of the cleanest Land Cruisers you will see in the country. That is seriously cool. And I'm guessing, at a guess, in the left-hand lane, or the Aeroflow lane, could be a Dodge Ram. So wherever you are watching from around the world, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. It is our 4x4 theme night tonight, and you've just seen two badass four-wheel drives smoke it up in the burnout. Big time.
Look like we might have something come off the four-wheel drive down in the Aeroflow lane.
Sika. Hello all. Greetings from Finland.
Yeah,
hey,
cool.
welcome. What's it like over in Finland at the moment? Because it's pretty warm here in Sydney at the moment. And very windy as well. But you know what? Everybody's here having a fantastic night and a fantastic turnout from all our 4x4 and our normal Race for Real competitors. Now, if that was a Dodge Ram, 5.7 litre V8 underneath the bonnet of that thing, does look like there is something still on the track out just ahead of our track walker, but they're out there having a good look. Not quite sure what it was though.
Yeah, they've been picking up little bits and pieces on the way, whether it was, you know, dirt or something else, but oh, sorry, my mistake. Tar. A few bits of tar from the roadworks.
Sakar just said it's about 27 degrees here now over in Finland. That is awesome. Well, I'll tell you what, you've tuned in at the right time too, because we're back into our 4x4s and some of them are putting on the show already. And that's what we like to see. The VR Commodore out there now, winding it up in the burnout, about to take on the Ford Ranger Raptor. The Raptors, we know they're pretty quick.
Well, Ranger goes out a point, 0.5 reaction and 2.2 on the 60. But, yeah, just leaves the VS Commodore well behind. 14.1, 97 miles an hour to a 17.9. But look at the reaction. Yeah, I just noticed that for the VS. 0.006. That's awesome. The right direction.
Absolutely. We got the mighty Mazda BT50 down there now in the rocket lane, about to take on the big Nissan Patrol. You know what? I really wish my mate Sean from Hornsby had actually brought out his GU Patrol, because that thing is an absolute animal.
Okay.
And I should have told him tonight was on, because I'm sure he would have loved to have come out. It's fully decked out. And he won't sell that thing. He's had that for a very, very long time, and it's his pride and joy. Big bit of smoke on the gear change there from the Patrol. The BT50 is being driven around at half track. And the Mazda, an 1894 to an 1858. Well, he wasn't that far behind Benj. Benji just said, yeah, go the Mazda. He's missed me up here in the commentary box.
Yeah, he has, mate.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I would have beaten that. Oh, I got another, got another Ford Ranger Raptor. I'm trying to commentate here. Just be quiet in the background, Supercoach. And the Raptor out with a 2.32. I'm trying to be professional here. I'm working with Mark Thomas, you know. Come on.
14.5, 95 miles an hour to a 17.4 at 79 miles an hour.
All right, looks like it's either a Nissan or a Holden down there in the rocket lane. It's a bit hard to tell from up here in the studio.
Yeah, I think it's the Isuzu, yeah.
Yeah, it could be an Isuzu, yeah. Tell you what, they're pretty much side by side. There's not too much between them either. The rocket lane, though, starting to wind it up in the second half of the racetrack and goes to 1693 to an 1895.
Well, we got the battle of Land Cruisers.
And both these Land Cruisers are just schmick. Not an ounce of dirt on them. Got the tyre shine on. The wheels have been polished. They look fantastic. Great presentation of both vehicles. And why wouldn't you? Because we're going all around the world on the live stream. Yes, that's right. If you're racing tonight, guys, you're being seen in the US and Finland.
Yep.
Thank you very much, DJ Prowse. That is very, very kind for that comment. Frost Motion, Mark, said, a mate of mine has a GU Patrol with an 8-litre cat motor with a custom Garrett setup in it. That's crazy.
Imagine the springs in the front of it just to keep it level. Oh, jeez.
That is definitely the comment of the year right there from Mark Thomas. All right, the little Suzuki. The little 1.5, 2.32 in the 60. The little Datsun with an nitrous just building up the boost.
Well, he's running it hard down the track.
Wow, that little Suzuki Jimny, 1683. That's quick.
That is quick indeed, yeah.
And before you say it, Benj, yes, that would beat me. But we got the Land Cruiser out now in the rocket lane. Now, I've got to say, this gentleman down here in the Aeroflow lane, well, if it is a gentleman, I shouldn't say it's a man, a bloke, because it could be a chick driving as well. Got the right idea, Mark. Got the spare tyres strapped down in the ute tray to get some extra weight in the back of it.
Yep. Just a bit over the tyres.
Doing a good job too. 2.55 in the 60.
Well, 16.5, 84 miles an hour to a 18.1 at 75 miles an hour.
That is seriously cool. I'll tell you what, a lot of these four-wheel drives, they really surprise me as to just how quick they can go. Yep. I mean, you look at them, and with the amount of weight and gear that they've got on them, you'd expect them to be doing around a 20-second pass, but it just goes to show just how far four-wheel drives have really come, and that's not a good sign from down there in the rocket lane. Unfortunately, there was a big turn of the tyres, and unfortunately, that looks like all she wrote.
Yeah, I think so. It didn't sound real healthy, did it?
No, it didn't. Now, I don't know if that's a Toyota, because they say Toyotas are unbreakable, but...
Toyota tough?
Oh, the Hilux. Okay.
Yeah. I shouldn't have parked mine in the car park. I should have just run it straight into the staging lanes.
What's this? Ooh, it's an RC car. Cool is now swaggy. And adds factor, very swaggy. Oh, dear. Well, that's a bit unfortunate there. That's unfortunately our first casualty for the night. But, hey, that's racing. These things happen. So, guys, just while we get this car attended to, we'll get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. You had Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 theme night. We'll be back very, very soon.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates, and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
Speed Addict Clothing Co. Fast clothes for fast people. Shop now at speedaddictco.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Not slow.
Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. This year it's massive. All the big brands, four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone. Recovery demos, bush mechanics, four-wheel drive test track, HEMA Maps travel info and more. Meet special guests on the Ingle Bush Camp stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win at Kimberley Adventure. Sydney's four-wheel drive and adventure show. This Friday, Saturday and Sunday. With free parking at Sydney Dragway.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP Racing Fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have have a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 night, and according to RC's son, who's watching from England, apparently it's a very swaggy night. So, yeah. I'm up here in commentary with Mark Thomas, Mr. Holden, the man that bleeds red. Mark, the Forby's been putting on a fantastic show. We've just had our first casualty, unfortunately, but plenty more to come.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mate, the new technology in these cars, they're just phenomenal. You know, like they perform like a normal road car. They got all the gear in them.
I'll tell you what, though, the one 4x4 that's actually really interests me, and more from a drag racing point of view, not a 4x4, are these Dodge Rams. I know the 5.7 litre Hemi is a pretty potent engine at the best of times.
Yep.
But for a car that sized and that heavy and the performance that they're getting out, even at stock, I mean, it's scary.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this Ram going down in the rocket lane right now, 15.20. I mean, you look at a car that, I'd sit back and if you told me that was going to run a 15-second pass, I'd probably laugh. But there you go. The proof's in the pudding.
Yeah, and especially when you look at these Jeeps, you know, like with the Hemis and those things and the supercharged ones. Like,
they're crazy.
They're a weapon. And they sound so good.
They do. Well, we've got a modern-day Nissan Patrol, and I'm sure there's a few Nissan fans who are tuning in via YouTube or here at the track that are probably going to have a bit of a tear in their eye because obviously there won't be any more of the V8 Patrol soon because they'll be putting the Turbo 6 into them. But you know what? This guy's got one. I've heard a black one that gets around northern Sydney, and it's actually got an exhaust on it. And I've got to say, it actually sounds pretty horn.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, some of these twin-turbo V6s, they're pretty potent.
Oh, they are. Wow, look at this thing go. Now, is that a Jeep down there in the Aeroflow lane? Because judging what we can hear through the track mics, that thing sounds like it's got either turbo or supercharger on it.
Supercharged.
75.
It's got that supercharged whine to it. That's a great pass, isn't it?
That's insane. That is seriously cool. All right, we've got 320 FPV out there now. Cracking sounding Falcon too, but he's taking on RS5, the Audi. G'day, Ace. How are you, mate? Welcome to the live stream. And all these people, Mark, that have paid the bit of money to go into the spectator viewing area, they're getting their money's worth tonight.
Absolutely. It's a perfect area to be watching any of the racing. You're so close. You're right in front with the burnouts, and you got great views of the whole track. So, yeah, it's money well spent.
Now, don't forget, guys, if you're hungry, we've got gas-fired pizzas up the top there. They've got the van up there, and I can tell you the pizzas up there are pretty damn good. And if you want dessert, we've got Joe's Ice Cream up there as well. And then if you're like me, would probably put the ice cream with a donut. Go and see Denise and Mel up at Go Nuts for Donuts and grab yourself a donut, fill it with ice cream, put it on the plate, of course, so you don't make a huge mess. And grab yourself a coffee if you're more an adult. They make really, really good coffee there. If you're down in the staging lanes or in the pits, we've got the Top Fuel Cafe open as well, guys. So you won't go hungry here tonight at Sydney Dragway. Don't forget Track Shop as well for all your merchandise. G'day, Erwin. Welcome to the live stream. Erwin is tuning in from the Netherlands. So, welcome, mate.
Excellent. Well, 16.2, 83 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane. Great pass.
Hey, Erwin, I've got a question for you, mate. Were you really happy that Lando Norris won the Grand Prix the other night? He beat Max Verstappen. I know what the answer will probably be, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say. So, sorry, I wasn't going for Max Verstappen, by the way. I was going for Oscar Piastri. G'day, Scott. How are you, mate? Welcome to live stream. All right, got another Nissan Patrol taking on another little Suzuki Jimny, which is decked out with little mud tyres and it's got a little rack on top. 081 on the tree. Tell you what, this guy's pretty good on the tree, just mind you. 21.4.
And 19.7 at 68 miles an hour. We've actually had some good reaction times. So I think probably the best I've seen so far tonight's a .009.
Yeah.
Or was it 006?
006?
Yep.
Now, Erwin just said, yes, he did it on merit, and he's also a good lad, so that's good. At least you're very nice about it, Erwin. I would expect somebody to come from the Netherlands with a different comment. As we've got the Isuzu-powered Mazda BT50. Oh, no, it's not an Isuzu power, sorry. It's still got the Ford power plant in it, but the Mazda BT50 down there in the Rocket Lane. Taking on another cab chassis 4B. Both of them cab chassis, and not too much between them in the 60-foot. G'day, Seema. How are you? Just 17.09 there from the BT50 to a 17.3, I think it was, for the car down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Okay, Land Cruiser down in the Rocket Lane. And, Ben, Aeroflow lane? No. Okay,
Tell you what, the land yacht had a little bit of body roll on it off the hit, a little bit of attitude.
Really?
Now, I don't know what's going on with our timing system.
I think the wind might be playing up with it a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Because that Land Cruiser definitely didn't do an 11.5 at 36 miles an hour.
No. Oh, another little Suzuki Jimny. The Jimnys have come out for a bit of a play. I think they're haunting me because I actually looked at one of these before I bought my Nissan X-Trail, and I was very, very close to buying a Suzuki Jimny. I'm kind of glad I didn't because working with you two, I would never hear the end of it. Steve's great because Steve would be just like, oh, you've got a car. That's, good on you. But I know what you two are like, so, yeah. No, Mark would be polite about it. Well, Steve would be more polite. Mark would be polite. You, on the other hand, Ben, no.
We've got another Jimmy down here, and I think this might be Todd's daughter's car.
Yep. I take it that name's Emmy, is it?
Good man. Yep. You just give us a nod.
It's great to see out having a little bit of fun as the Ford winds it up in the burnout. Hell yes. But I'll tell you what, I reckon Miss O'Leary can trim. I reckon she can get the better reaction time.
You know what's going to happen, Todd? You're going to be out of the Mustang soon.
She did out-tree the Ford, 0.771 on the tree to a 0.874, but the big Ford goes out 2.33 in the 60. And we'll see what Emmy can do in the little Suzuki. An 1887 at 73 miles per hour. Well done. Great to see plenty of first-timers out here at Aeroflow Race for Real. And that's what it's all about, guys. Doing it safely.
Having a bit of fun.
And having a bit of fun. Yeah, it is a fantastic turnout here tonight, Ian. Hey, Ian, what happened to your Commodore? Mark and I saw you just dubbing the brakes. Is there a problem with the Commodore, or is it just a little bit of a feeling out pass for that first one?
Well, nice burnout from the VZ Commodore.
All right, so it looks like Ian may have just misshifted.
Okay.
Tell you what, that VZ sounds great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does indeed. Especially on the track mics up the top end.
Oh, they sound great, don't they? We're so lucky to have this great system that we've got here at Sydney Dragway. And a 1348, 111 miles per hour there.
And 18.8 for the rocket lane.
Well, we got Pia back out in the Isuzu D-Max. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here. That, from the side view, it looked a little bit like a Nissan Patrol Ute.
That is, yep.
Well, the big Patrol, 0.572 reaction time, 2.53 in the 60, smoking its way down the Aeroflow lane. Pia out there in the Isuzu D-Max, a 3.44 in the 60, and running on through with a 20.78 there for the D-Max. So the big 3-litre diesel. May not be the quickest 4x4 out there, but they're built tough. As we've got the Land Cruiser coming out now in the rocket lane. This thing has got country written all over it. I love it.
Definitely a rocket lane all the way. 16.2, 92 miles an hour.
All right, got the Nissan Navara Pro 4X Warrior down there in the rocket lane, taking on the Nissan Patrol. See a few of these Pro X.
Yeah, you know much about them?
Well, as far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is a lot of these modern day Nissan Navaras, a lot of them have got a lot of Renault technology into it, which not bagging out Nissan much, but yeah, I've always been a bit dubious about those Navara motors. I mean, I'm pretty dubious when it comes to anything from Renault.
Yeah. Yeah, I had one for a couple of months as a work car, and yeah, basic.
Yeah.
Definitely nothing nothing like the Hilux, that's for sure. Hey?
Hey, panel van man, don't give him ideas. All right, looks like another Navara, an earlier model Navara. First timer? No, standard been here before, but it is a P-plater in the Rocket Lane.
We got the 17 Lux down in the Aeroflow lane. Looks like he's up against a Colorado.
Yeah, it looks like a Colorado. Don't forget, guys, if you do want photos of your 4x4 or your car or bike that's here tonight, make sure you do see the photographer who's floating around. Try and grab a hold of him, and no doubt you'll be able to get some great pictures. You can stick them up on your wall. As we got another Ford powered vehicle out there, Ford Courier, I think that is, in the Rocket Lane, taking on the big Nissan Patrol. Of course, I did mention earlier on my live stream that Mad Car Media, unfortunately, they are not here tonight. They're out at Red Centre Nats. So we do miss them here tonight. I'm sure that Jess and Nadine would have loved to see these big 4x4s doing their thing. Actually, Scott, I'm a bit surprised too. That'd be pretty cool to see a plastic catalogue in the back of the tray. I haven't even seen any cattle balls yet, plastic cattle balls hanging out the back of the ute yet, which tells me that there's not a lot of country folk here this evening. Oh, truck nuts, whatever you call them, I don't know. That's just what I call them. Cliff just said, don't remove the tailgate. Mythbusters proved it. Well, we're not too far away from having that beautiful two-door Jemmy come out. We've got the Land Cruiser down here in the Rocket Lane. What a great turnout of spectators too tonight. Welcome, guys, to Aeroflow Race for Real. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of kids here tonight, which is great to see. I saw you. Oh, you're trying to cook dinner and comment. Can't multitask. All right, Mark, the little Jemmy, two-door Jemmy is out in the Rocket Lane. Well, the little Jimmy out with the 1.992 in the 60. $14.53.
Well, you're talking about the plastic dog in the back of the... I was trying to find the photo of it. I was going down the M7 coming home from work, and a ute, a big tray-top ute passed me.
Yep.
With... It was a big... plastic cow.
No.
Huge.
That is cool.
It was all tied in. I had to take a second look at it because it looked so real. And I just quickly snapped a photo of it, but I must have deleted it out of my phone.
That is gold.
Absolutely.
Well, the VS Commodore goes 15.4 and the VP, or VN, goes a little bit earlier. I love this ute, HSV R8U.
Yeah, sounds nice and tough in the burnout.
Does. Now, we've got a massive crowd here tonight, guys. So, how many Toyota fans have we got here tonight? Put your hands up if you're a Toyota fan. Are you loving the 4x4s tonight? Hey, there's a couple of people down the front of Kids Corner. How many Nissan four-wheel drive fans have we got here tonight? Put your hands up, guys. Not many people. That's good to see. They're all Toyota lovers. I hope there's nobody watching from Nissan. Sorry, if you're driving Nissan. But yeah, no, it's great. Tribal warfare, no matter what style of drag racing it is, we love tribal warfare. Oh, what happened there, Mark?
Mate, it, he got mid-track and just stepped out of it.
Well, something actually just came off that car at around mid-track. Don't know if it was a little sticker or something.
Was there?
Ah, okay, audio. That's all right. Just a little bit of stuff. It is pretty windy out here. It's a few of our staff down there looking a little bit windswept. But we're a very hardy bunch, our Sydney Dragway track crew. Doesn't matter if it's windy, cold, hot. They're out there and they brave the elements. They do a fantastic job, and it wouldn't be a race meet without all our Sydney Dragway track crew down there as well, guys. So make sure you do show them some love, because it is a big job out there. As we've got a little Honda taking on the Commodore. Now, Mark, I'm just trying to work out, that rear bar on that Commodore is not something that you would see every day.
It's the
different.
aftermarket
I don't know.
fiberglass bar.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah, it's the swedge lines on it just way too big. They're just imitation of the HSV bar.
Now, this U driver here has removed his tailgate. So, sorry, Cliff, but he's trying to gain a little bit of speed. So, we'll check your comment. But I love this older style Holden Ute.
Yeah, the HX, great looking thing.
Well, Panel Van Man, when I get stuck to the track, then you know I've got lead boots on. I'll tell you what, this is a great drag race between them both. Wow, that HX is insane.
It is just pegged him at the top end of the track.
Sydney Dragway, make some noise for the EH. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Smoke it up, old school style. And he's taking on this little drift style ute down here that Mark and I are still in conjectures with whether we like the styling or not. But it's a little bit different to what we're used to seeing here at Sydney Dragway. Most of them have either got skinny tyres or big fat radials on them.
We saw a little bit of a pedal out of the EH to get it off the line. But got it motivating, a 1.860 foot. Goes through 10.9, 126. How hard did that come on top end?
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And 20.0 at 67 miles an hour for the Dado. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so well, I think we're going to see some better numbers out of that EH as the night goes on.
Yeah, I know Frost Motion, the stance on that little ute. Oh, look at this Commodore go in the Aeroflow lane, 1.75 in the 60. 10.27, 138 miles an hour. Holy cow.
Well, if that 60 foot was a whole lot better, that would have been a high 9.
Wow. All right, Ian Tommy out there now in the silver VY Commodore with the engine prepared by Highcom here in Sydney. And taking on the JM Auto Care or Audi. Of course, it was racing on the weekend.
Stewie, check out that reaction
time. Man, that was a bees you know what away from a 000.
You don't get any closer.
Wow. The Hilux winding it up in the burnout. But I'll tell you what, he's got a bit of a race against him though.
Has indeed. And I'll tell you what, we've got some good cars out here tonight. We've got the HG, and then right behind him, got another HG, which is a really quick car. And then beside him, we've got the Cortina. Oh.
And that Cortina, Mark, looks like it's got a Race Solution sticker on the rear end of it, so we know it's probably going to be pretty quick. Because Race Solution's up at Penrith. Damn! Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet in the grandstand. Make some noise for the E.H. Holden. What a pass from that car. Show him some love.
Well, check out this Cortina. 1.7 in the 60, but just keeps powering. Top end, 10.5, 128.
Sydney Dragway, don't worry about the wind. Everyone's come out to play tonight for our 4x4 theme night. Man, Mark, where did that come from?
Yeah, absolutely. But right beside him, the HG as well. Like, it ran through for an 11.1. So, two great passes there.
Well, on a bit of a technical side of things, would there be much weight difference, Mark, between both those cars? Because they pretty much both round that similar weight, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a major amount of between them because they're both, full heavy steel constructed vehicles. So, they don't have any of the alloys or anything like that in those early model cars for the Lightning, for, like fuel economy and stuff. They are just real steel.
It just blows my mind what they do with these old cars these days. Just the times they get out of them.
Yep.
It's just brilliant. I mean, I know we see it a lot in full-blown drag racing and competition drag racing, but see it here at an off-street drag racing meet. And look, the crowd we've got here tonight, Mark, I mean, look over to your right. Look at Kids Corner in the grandstand.
Absolutely, yep. This is why I love street meets.
Oh, they are the best.
You just see these cars these guys have put together over certain periods of time and just have improved them and improved them and improved them, and they are just absolutely cracking out great numbers.
Well, where would you rather be in Sydney than here at Sydney Dragway? It is Wednesday Night Church, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance Products, and for some of the best car parts in the world, and particularly here in Australia, guys, make sure you go down to the scrutineering shed, grab yourself a copy of the Performance Parts catalogue, and start flipping through it. Start marking pages. I know that I can tell, we've got one up here in the studio, and some of the pages have got red marks on them, so I know that's Mark, and there's blue ones in there, so I know that's from Steve. So, there's probably brown ones there because that's...
Well, Steve's are always he just crosses out all the rust patches. So, yeah.
I know where Steve's going with his. You've got your side of things, and Steve's got his side of the Performance Parts catalogue. But on a serious note, guys, big thank you to Aeroflow Performance and also Rocket Industries, to Graham and Wendy as well, and Morris McMillan for their continued support of our off-street drag racing meet. We couldn't do it without them. And if you do come here, guys, and do have a car that you want to race, or even just for your daily driver, make sure you get your parts and support the companies that support Sydney Dragway.
Absolutely. They've been with us from day one. And, it's great for the support they hand out for us.
All right, the Falcon up against the Beamer. This Beamer has been out here for the last month, and this guy just absolutely loves his off-street drag racing. And an 11.38 with 4 as the little Isuzu-powered Gemini wagon comes out. It's got a turbo on it. And if you get a chance, ladies and gentlemen, here at the track, you can go for a walk through the staging lanes. And you've got to check out the engine bay of this Gemmy. It is stunning. But he's taking on the Ford Mustang. The Howling Coyote is here. And we haven't had a lot of Mustangs out the last few weeks. Mark and I and Steve have been scratching our heads going, what's going on with the Mustangs? Don't know whether they've all got scared. But, yeah, I don't see a lot of them, which is a shame because, you know, we know what they do in race trim. We've seen it with the old Super 5000s with that motor, the Coyote motor. Of course, now they've got Ford's brought out the GT4 Mustang as well, which Andrew Madecki or George Madecki up at Port Macquarie, they've got one.
Yep.
That they race. Yeah, g'day Mike. Welcome to the live stream. Yes, it is fairly windy down here this evening. It's been like this all day here in Sydney, Mike.
Well, Gemini all the way, just out and gone. 12-1, 115 miles an hour. It's actually a little bit of a slower pass for him. And 17.6 at 86 miles an hour for the Mustang, and that's way off as well.
Now, I'm not sure whether he's watching the live stream or not, but if Chris Diggles is watching the live stream, g'day, Chris. I hope you're enjoying all the action from our 4x4 theme night here at Sydney Dragway. And it's a huge night. Not only have we got some killer 4x4s here tonight, but we've got some very, very quick street cars here tonight as well. Now, I've got a sneaky suspicion that Mitsubishi is an old Outlander. I thought it might have been an import, but it's not. As we've got the A90 Supra is about to go head-to-head. Now, the gentleman that's down here in the rocket lane in his A90 Supra, he races a fair bit on a Wednesday night here at Sydney Dragway. The car next to him, I've not seen that car here before. But first of all, welcome. And it's great to see two Supras head-to-head. Of course, we had the Supra theme night last week.
Yep, that was sensational. Wow, these guys are just head-to-head all the way through. 11-1 to a 11-3. Yeah. Absolutely nothing between the two.
No, only won that by 0.06 of a second. As the little Honda Civic comes out now against the Mercedes.
Okay, we're just slowly guiding the Merc in. Just went a little bit too far. So our starters just giving him the rundown. A lot of popping, crackling coming from the little Honda, but it is just gone. 12.4, 103 miles an hour. Oh, nice big burnout from the Angler. Well, Stewie, this is a piece of you. RX down here.
Oh, yeah, the RX-8, the little rotary. But I'll tell you what, we've got the Barra down here taking on the Ford FG Falcon. Oh, panel van, man, you probably deserve that. At least you didn't say sandbags. That's the main thing. But 1507 there to a 1567 as the P-plater in the RX-8 comes out. Looks like a first timer by the look of it, judging by the race number on the rear end of the car. So welcome.
We've got a J&M Auto Repairs truck down here, the Ute, up against the VF Commodore.
Yeah, Dominic Peroni about to come out, has already run a very, very quick time in this car. As I mentioned, this is one of our IHRA Real Street licence holders. So if you're new to drag racing, guys, and you're not sure what we mean by that, effectively, it is a modern day car. It's got four-wheel disc brakes, airbags, and because the car can run quicker than 10 seconds, there is a license you can get to be able to race your car into the nines and do it safely without having to put a roll cage in it or a parachute. And Dom's been racing this car for a very, very long time. It's always been a quick car. He does run radials on the rear end of this car. It's not a standard street tyre. Now we've got another ute down here from, looks like JM Auto Care from down at Wollongong.
Wow, launched that out hard. A 1.560 foot. Brakes real early, 9.9, 128 miles an hour. And I don't think we've got a real accurate reading for the Aeroflow lights. The wind is playing up with that. If we did get it right, he just run a 2-second pass.
All right, guys, we're into the bikes. And don't forget, guys, in our warmer months, we do have bike night, which will be returning. I dare say it will probably be around October. But it's great to see our two-wheel compatriots out here having a run tonight in these windy conditions. Now, of course, I forgot to mention at the start of the night too, guys, being that tonight is a theme night, our 4x4 theme night, there will be no burnouts this evening.
Yep.
It's purely just drag racing. And we've got a massive lineup of drag cars and drag bikes. So we'll give them optimum opportunity to get out on the track.
And we got a extra 10 minutes due to the lights being out.
Yep. Well, the rider down there in the rocket lane had a bit of a turn of the tyre, managed to gather it up. The bike beside him goes 10.47 at 143 miles per hour. How's that? 143 miles per hour in very windy conditions. And they've got a tailwind at the moment here at Sydney Dragway, so a little bit of help. Scott's asking, is Ben doing a pass tonight? No, he's not, Scott. He's up here in the commentary box doing the cameras and keeping an eye on all you guys on the live stream.
He's going to bring his bike out for his birthday.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, Ben. Yep. Yeah.
Panel Van Man is asking next week. Picks up the front wheel in the rocket lane. Pretty much side by side as they go to the finishing line. 11.13 at 128 to an 11.37. That was great side by side drag race right there from both those riders.
$11.9, 114 for the Rocket Lane to a 16.7 at 70 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
The guys, what's happening out there, Mark?
Mate, I'm not really sure. Looks like there might be a bit of stuff blowing around on the track. We do have our officials just doing the walk. They've spotted something down there.
Well, guys, while we've got this little bit of a check of the track, now's a good time to go grab yourself a quick bite to eat. Don't forget, guys, you've got gas-fired pizzas up there, Joe's Ice Cream, and Denise's beautiful freshly cooked cinnamon donuts, and great coffee up there as well. And we've also got the Top Fuel Cafe down in the pits as well, if you can't make it up the top of the grandstand. Tell you what, Mark, it's great to sit up here in the commentary box and just look out our window and see a really good crowd out there tonight that have braved this windy weather and thought, you know what, we're coming out. And to all the people down there as well in the trackside viewing area,
yes,
that's great to see, isn't it? That's what racing's all about. It's not just about the cars and the bikes. It's about our fans that come out.
Yeah, I love the drag racing. Come out to, might be family members, or just come out for a just to watch. It's a great night, and you will always go away happy because there's plenty of good drag racing.
Yeah, it's a great venue, this one, guys. Of course, on the weekend we had round 5 of the New South Wales State Championship Series, which is brought to you by Speed Addict Clothing Company, and big thank you to Speed Addict Clothing Company for their continued support of our New South Wales State Championship Series that we run. Well, I think we might be just checking a few of the reflectors. So just while that's happening, guys, we might get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors. We'll be back very, very soon here at Aeroflow Race for Real 4x4 night.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. This year it's massive. All the big brands, four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone. Recovery demos, bush mechanics, four-wheel drive test track, HEMA Maps travel info, and more. Meet special guests on the Ingle Bush Camp stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win a Kimberley Adventure. Sydney's four-wheel drive and adventure show. This Friday, Saturday and Sunday. With free parking at Sydney Dragway.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au. Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge.
The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 theme night here at Sydney Dragway, and boy, aren't the Forbies turning it on tonight. And I'll tell you what, guys, you guys that are in the crowd, you may not be able to see it, but I'm watching a lot of the comments that are coming in via our live stream from people all around Australia and to our international viewers as well, and I can tell you that they are having an absolute blast. They love this night. They are very, very impressed with these 4x4s that are racing tonight. Now, I've got an announcement to make. If you are the driver of a white Toyota Prado and your number plate is DKX27B, that's DKX27B, could we just ask you to move your car, please? Somebody's actually trying to get out and you've blocked them in. So if you are the driver of a white Toyota Prado, DKX27B, if you could please move your vehicle, just so this person is able to get out, please. Well, guys, looks like we're not too far away, possibly from getting back to racing. Panel van man, I don't know that I'm off the hook. It's just when I get up here in the studio and I put the headphones on and the microphone in front of me, it's like I'm back in the radio studio again, mate. It's all about the energy, and I just love drag racing. I love being here, and I love seeing everybody here. And no matter if you're racing or not, this is our Wednesday night get-together. And when the pocket rocket's firing, the rocket's firing. Keithy's firing as well. Keithy's heading back towards the start line. Hey, Keith, you got a bit of a swagger on tonight, mate. What's going on? You're looking pretty pumped. Now, Ange is down there as well. Angela, who's there, because Angela's one of our motorcycle drag racers who races at our Speed Addict Clothing Company New South Wales State Championship Series. So if you are a motorcyclist or you are thinking about bringing your motorcycle out and you're not sure what to do, ask Ange or ask any one of our fantastic officials and they'll be able to help you out. Now, if you're wondering what's coming up here at Sydney Dragway, of course, on Friday, September 6th, till Sunday, September 8th, we've got the 2024 Sydney Four-Wheel Drive and Adventure Show here at Sydney Dragway. It's going to be a massive, massive event. If you're into four-wheel drives or just enjoy getting out camping and all the rest of it, guys, make sure you come out to that. Now, for the Burnout fans and the Burnout family, on Friday, September 20, we've got, thank God it's Friday, our dedicated Burnout night on our Burnout Masters Burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway. And then on Sunday, September 22, we've got Aeroflow Race for Real, the Sunday sessions, which is featuring the Blackout Society. They are a car group and they'll have a show and shine on. A lot of their members will be racing as well. And then as we look towards October, we've also got Aeroflow Race for Real, the Sunday session, featuring Clay Weld. So those guys were out here doing a photo shoot and a video shoot about a month ago. That's going to be a massive, massive event. So that is Sunday, October the 6th. Then put this in your diary, guys. If you love burnouts, and I mean big, big burnouts, Brashenats presents Burnout Showdown on Saturday, October 12th, which kicks off at 10 a.m. in the morning. And Mick Brasher and his family, they always put on a great events. And this one, no doubt, is going to be huge. If you love drag racing as much as I do, and if you're still on a fever from Jamboree 2024, we've got the Enviro Waste Management Grudge Kings, which is happening on Saturday, October 26th. So don't miss out on that, guys. We've got Pro Mods. We've got Pro Factory Extreme race cars. It's going to be huge. We've got bikes like this, no doubt, as well. No Willy Bar Outlaw bikes as this bike goes 2.02 and 60. You're heading towards the centre line. Not really where you want to be in the centre of the track. Still runs it through with a 9.71 at 144.9 miles per hour there for that rider. As we've got Bad Santa coming out now on the trike. So guys, make sure you put all those dates. And if you want to know what else is coming up, guys, make sure you go into the Sydney Dragway Facebook page or the web page and have a look at upcoming events and see what you're interested in and definitely become a part of our Sydney Dragway family. Both the big V8s winding it up in the Burnout, the Land Cruiser down here in the Aeroflow lane and the Dodge Ram in the Rocket lane. I think it's a Dodge Ram. It's a bit hard to tell from up here because it's got the blackout on the tailgate. Harry Mountain Bike. G'day, Harry. Good to see that you mountain bike. What is my favourite thing to cook? Oh, mate, that's a hard one. I've got a few things that I like to do. As the Aeroflow lane, so the Rocket lane runs on through 13.38 to a 17.19 there for the Land Cruiser. As we've got the full camp decked out for me down here in the Rocket lane. I'll tell you what, Ben is down the track. He might have the live stream going. Ben, if you can hear us down there, mate, just put up on the live stream because you've got a 4B coming at you that looks like it's one of your mates. It's got the full rack on the top, pull bar, aerials, all the good stuff. Now, got a few little issues there with the timing system. in the Aeroflow lane, but a 1933 as we got the patrol about to come out against the Ford Ranger Raptor. See ya, RC. RCO, sorry. Well, so far, the quickest reaction time that Mark and I have seen this evening is a .006. So, or .001. So, just remember, guys, to all our racers that are out the back, we do have a perfect light jackpot on the cards for tonight. So, no matter what vehicle you drive, if you are the first street registered vehicle to get a 000, you win the $900 jackpot tonight. And if it doesn't go off tonight, it will jackpot again for next week. Oh, we got plenty more 4x4 action down on track. The rocket lane spewing out the soot out of the exhaust pipe. He's just in front of the Aeroflow lane. It's going to be tight at finishing line, a 16:38 at 86 miles per hour to a 17.29 at 79.8. We've got the little Suzuki Jimny about to take on the Land Cruiser. It's David versus Goliath. Sure is, BA Skidder. It is a theme night tonight. It is our 4x4 theme night. As we welcome Mark Thomas back onto the mic. Mark's got the heart starter.
Yeah, mate. Got the caffeine. It's all good. Went down to the Top Fuel Cafe and grabbed something to eat and a nice cup of coffee. I got Benj one because I know he likes it.
You know, I was even half tempted tonight to grab a Red Bull for myself, but I thought, no, coffee will do. I had a good, nice cooked lunch today, and I'm pretty fired up as it is, so I don't think I need Red Bull at all. But we got this little nitrous-assisted vehicle down here in the Aeroflow lane. This thing is cool. It's
a little Datto 1000.
Yeah. Because we had the Datsun night not long ago either.
Yep.
That was a huge night. Big thank you to the Datsun Club of New South Wales.
Yeah, we've had some really good and some really unusual cars come out too.
We have.
Yeah, some real rare ones. So, yeah, it was a good night.
And it's good to see people with rare cars bring them out because, you know, to the average person, and that includes me as well, I can say I've never seen them because obviously they were probably built before I was born, but it's great to see. Now, we've got this little Honda Civic down here, which has got a little bit of noise about it. No burnout this time, just brings it up to the start line, as does the Land Cruiser. Panel van man, I'll tell you what, sometimes I do need the Red Bull. If I'm commentating at a major event and it's late in the afternoon and the junior dragsters are out, I've got to be fired up for them.
I'll tell you what, this four-wheel drive, the amount of smoke coming out, he's got the pump, diesel pump turned right up on that thing.
Well, 16:46 there for the rocket lane. As we've got a Navara, by the look of it, coming out in the rocket lane.
Yeah, we've got the Colorado.
Panel van man's asking, Stu, is my XD panel van a rare car? Well, I'm going to ask Mark Thomas because he'd probably tell you if it is or it isn't.
They are getting rare. Not in the day, but now, good ones, yeah, they are. Yeah. They're getting around that era of being collectibles.
All right, our starter, just having a quick chat with this driver, the Forby. Might be a first timer. It's great to see a P-plater doing it the right way. Now, this Nissan that is below us, it says get inked, and Reggie Man, I think the sticker is on the front of it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know whether he's a sign writer or whether he's a tattooist.
Yeah.
Well, the Holden in the Aeroflow lane just romps away. 15.3, 92 miles an hour.
Put your hands together, guys. He's trying to put on a show. Well, if you can't go fast, you may put a show on. But you know what? They're out there having a lot of fun. And look, a huge big thank you to all our 4x4 competitors that have come out tonight to support the event. Mark, Steve and I love these events because we know we get good turnouts. And our diesel night, which I'm sure that will come up again in the future as well. That's always a good turnout too, because a lot of the people that are racing tonight do that. Leah Ogden's asking, is my 1967 Ford Mustang Eleanor rare? I dare so. It is.
Is it a real Illinois?
Well, that's true. All right, we've got Hummard coming out now. And he's got the party lights on underneath that car. It's got a bit of old Sexpack style with the coloured lighting. He's taking on the Nissan Patrol. 2.38 to 60 from that big Nissan.
You can hear that Nissan.
And a 1484. Geez, that's a good pass out of that car.
And 17.1, 81 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
All right, we're just waiting for our next lot of cars to make their way out. Yeah, we're in the same vicinity as Eastern Creek Raceway, as it used to be known back in the 90s, now City Motorsport Park. And, of course, we've got Sydney International Speedway right next to us as well. All right, looks like we've got a Jeep coming out now in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, we did see this Jeep put in a good 11-second pass.
Actually, it's been a little while, Mark, since we've seen that dark red Trackhawk out here.
Yep.
Okay, well, just got to wait for these guys to stage properly before we can send them. Wow, listen to that Jeep sing.
Mate, I reckon you'll get through those whole 8 gears. 11.8, 115 miles an hour to a 16.2 at 84 miles an hour.
Jeez, that's quick. Yes, Cliff, it's a Jeep. Actually, my mate Danny, who owns a couple of mechanic shop on the over the northern beaches and the North Shore, was watching the telecast and saw Jeep. I'd probably get a private message on my phone about that, but you can't say they're not quick. And the owners that drive them, they're not afraid to give them a squirt.
No, and being a Hemi, they're pretty much bulletproof.
Oh, yeah. All right, we've got the Land Cruiser. Now, by the look of it, this is one of the GR Sport Land Cruisers. I do see a few of these around.
Yep.
They're very, very expensive, but I do see a few of them around.
Very expensive, yep.
Well, the GR Land Cruiser out 2.30 in the 60. The cab chassis just spinning the tyres off the start line. He's not too far behind the GR Land Cruiser. 1570 to a 1646. Great pass there from both those cars. As we've got another very, very tough looking 4B down here in the rocket lane. Just waiting for the big blue 4B to restage. Just got to bump it forward just a little bit to trigger that second white light. There we go. Well, both cars in the 3 second zone to the 60 foot. Of course, the rocket lane running the big mud tyres, the big 35, 36-inch muddies. And a 20-second pass there. As we've got another tough Nissan coming out in the Aeroflow lane. Well, the reaction times from these 4Bs, they've been a little bit on the low side this evening. But they are out there winding it up over the quarter mile on a 14.53 there to 95 miles per hour. As we've got the older model Patrol coming out now against 328 FPV. Well, AP2044 just said, loving this, wish I could have attended. My 4-year-old was really keen next time. Well, I'll tell you what, AP2044, keep an eye on the Sydney Dragway Facebook page because I'm sure in the future we will have a diesel night. And I'm sure that a lot of these men and women that are racing their 4Bs tonight, I'm sure they will come out and support that event as well. And make sure you come out here and enjoy what we have to offer here at Sydney Dragway. All right, got another Patrol coming out now. And Looks like he's up against a very tough Hilux, which is winding up in the burnout. Get those phones out. Who said he can't smoke a mud tyre? Oh, guys, just a quick announcement. If you see any rubbish blowing around near you, are you guys able to pick it up and just put it in the bin, please, or just keep it with you until you leave? Because I'm not saying it's you. It's just with this wind and the stuff that is flying around, it is playing around with our sensors as we go down the track with our timing system. So that would be a great help, please, guys. Oh, I got the Land Cruiser down here in the rocket lane. And I'll tell you what, 2.26 in a 60. Rock and roll, sausage roll. That one almost picked up the left front on its previous pass as he cruises on down the rocket lane like he's crossing the Nullarbor. A 1462 at 93 miles an hour to a 1778. Oh, yeah. That's what we're talking about. 4x4 night, turning it on here at Sydney Dragway for Aeroflow Race for Real.
It's just not what they're supposed to be doing, is it?
Absolutely not. No, they're not. And I think it also goes to show, Mark, and we touch on it a lot on our normal race nights, particularly with the cars, when they're running radials, if they're running a street tyre. Similar principle with these 4Bs. You see the 4Bs that aren't using a mud tyre,
yep,
and they're just hooking up, getting out properly. These mud tyres, obviously, they're not really designed for road use by any stretch of the imagination, but they don't have as much grip.
No, they don't. But the guys don't show them any mercy either. They just cane them.
They break it. They're like burnout guys and girls. Break
Yep.
it, fix it, bring it back out.
That's it.
All right, we've got the Suzuki Jimny coming out now in the rocket lane. I don't know, that they've got a bit of a cult following the Suzuki Jimnys. And it's great to have three of them out here tonight for our 4x4 theme night. Who said you can't have fun in a little 1.5 four-wheel drive? They've just proved them wrong. Oh, 54 on the tree there too.
Yeah, it's not a bad reaction time. Just not enough zeros. You need a few more in there.
Well, especially out of a manual. Doing a great job out there. Of course, 5-speed manual in these things. You've got the automatic. They're a 4-speed. 1786 there to a 20.96 there. As we've got Jimny versus Jimny, the new model versus an older model. Well, I'll tell you what, the older model Jimny has got the jump. But I think Emmy's going to get around him. She does. 1868 with a 9, 72 miles per hour.
Big top in charge.
That was awesome. Oh, we've got the Prado out there now, taking on the big Ford. Now, hopefully, he has got the full 120 litres in the fuel tank of that Prado. Well, an 1837 there for the Prado. As we've got the Land Cruiser about to come out in the rocket lane, about to take on the Hilux.
Wonder how many of these guys cleaned their car out for tonight. Emptied all the tools out of the back of them.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a few Forbies here tonight that have looked like they've been washed in detail before they came out, which is fantastic to see.
And this one here, like you were commenting on, he's got his tyres tied on the back. He's got the Streeties on there.
Yeah, he's not afraid to give it a good shot in the burnout.
Yeah, indeed.
I love the number plate on this Ford. Fry 22s.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got the nice fluoro light in the back.
Yeah. Oh, the Hilux. Running on through for a good pass. The Land Cruiser. Running on through with a 24-second pass.
Yeah, and as Stu was saying that a little bit earlier, that the bit of stuff floating around in the air down the bottom end of the track is just playing havoc with the timers. So we do get a few misread times.
Ah, yeah.
Now you know why he's got the stockies on there.
Yeah, absolutely. Sydney Dragway made some noise for the Colorado. Spinning it up in the burnout. Hey, look, we don't have burnouts tonight per se on the pad, but hey, we've got good burnouts of four-wheel drives.
We got them down on the track.
Actually, our meeting director, who's next door to us up here in the commentary box, he's got a four-wheel drive. So Matty might bring the his LDV out tonight and give it a run.
Blow some cobwebs out.
Absolutely. Yeah. Have you got your phones out in the spectator viewing area? LS747 about to come out now. Hey, guess who I can see down in the viewing area, Mark?
Who's that, mate?
Our number one spectator, Ross the Boss, is here. G'day, Ross. Hope you're enjoying all the action tonight.
Yeah, I was having a little yak to Ross as I was coming in.
All right, LS747, 2.23 in the 60. I just can't believe the amount of 4x4s that we're calling tonight. This is insane.
Absolutely.
It's fantastic.
Yep. We've virtually got 2 full lanes worth of Forbies out there.
All right, Pia is about to come out now in her Isuzu D-Max. And she's going to be taking on a first-timer in the patrol.
Okay, so we just got one of the crew going down the bottom end of the track just to have a look at the timing devices down the bottom end.
Hey, Cliff, you say boo for no burnouts. Well, it's a 4x4 theme night. And tell you, mate, some of the burnouts from these Forbies are like, they're awesome. I mean, how good it would be tonight on that subject. You know, it would have been cool tonight. Brett Battersby brings Blown Lux down.
Oh, yeah.
And we get him drag racing down the quarter mile in Blown Lux.
Yeah, that would
now,
have been.
there's a thought.
Yeah, that's a good thought, actually. Yeah, that would be a bit of gutter-gutter action, that's for sure.
It'd be awesome. That smell of methanol. Well, guys, just while I got this little bit of a hold-up, we're going to go for a few words from some of our sponsors. You're here at Aeroflow Race for Real, 4x4 night with The Rocket and Mark Thomas.
I've chosen to use VP Racing Fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicon hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. This year it's massive. All the big brands, four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone. Recovery demos, bush mechanics, four-wheel drive test track, HEMA Maps travel info and more. Meet special guests on the Ingle Bush Camp stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win at Kimberley Adventure. Sydney's four-wheel drive and adventure show. This Friday, Saturday and Sunday. With free parking at Sydney Dragway.
All right, guys, we are back with Aeroflow Race for Real four-wheel drive night, and we've had such a sensational turnout of cars. With it's a good array of four-wheel drives and street cars as well, so it's a really good mixture. We just sent the pocket rocket down. He's gone to get something to eat, have a little break. Well, 17.2 at 80 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane and 18.5 for the Aeroflow. The Hilux up against the Land Cruiser. A lot of these guys have already put in a large amount of passes. Just waiting on the Land Cruiser to slowly edge his way in, bring on both those staging lights. Well, 20.4 at 66 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane. Land Cruiser in the Rocket Lane. Didn't catch what the car in the Aeroflow lane was. Being a one-tonner, a bit hard to see from the back of it. Both these guys have gone out. 0.5 reaction apiece. 60 foot, pretty even. (16.6), 80 miles an hour to a 17.2 at 79 miles an hour. We'll patrol, big burnout down the Aeroflow lane. Well, nice strong burnout from the Commodore Ute. The SSS Commodore in and stage, just waiting on the Ute. Well, VS just got pegged on the line, 11.4, 106 miles an hour. A big back down from that Ute. We've got the HX Ute up against the Commodore Ute. This HX Ute is pretty quick, has a very good top end charge in it. Gets out in front of the Commodore and just opens up the gap. 11.4, 120 miles an hour to an 11.8, 113 miles an hour. Well, Sylvia, once it comes up on boost, just blows the tyres off it. Sylvia just bogged down on the line. Okay, looks like may have a bit of a problem with the car. Just pulled it up on boost and then just dropped away. He's got it going now. In the meantime, we've got the J&M Auto Repair Audi down in the Aeroflow lane, and the BMW over in the Rocket lane. As Stu was saying earlier, the guy in the BMW has been out here for the last probably near 2 months now, just running this BMW, and it just gets quicker every time he brings it out. $11.7, 116 for the Audi. Must have left a little bit too early in the Beamer because he's had no time registered at all. On to VY Commodores. Well, great reaction time for the Aeroflow lane. .002. Goes through 13 free, 109 miles an hour to a 16.2 at 22 miles an hour. I think we might be a bit off on the miles an hour. Well, the EH sedan up against the Subaru. All right, guys, just as you would see, we do have a few discrepancies in times and ETs, so it's just a bit of debris that is blowing around in the wind. Well, the EH goes through 12.0, 127 miles an hour to a 15.3 at 93 miles an hour. The Audi up against the HG. HG running around the mid-11s. Goes out, 0.6 reaction, a 1.7 60 foot. Nice and strong top end, 11.0, 125 miles an hour. To a 14.2. So a VW Golf down in the Aeroflow lane, up against the Cortina in the Rocket lane. Cortina gone in deep stage, actually way too deep, just rolled the beam right at the end. Hopefully we'll just be able to reset the computer so we can put a pass in. The Falcon up against the Gemini. Well, Gemini getting a little bit out of shape off the line. But in the meantime, Falcon out and gone. 12.5, 110 miles an hour. And 25 for the Gemini. Well, Gemini panel van running right up behind him in the rocket lane. He's got this Turbo Falcon right beside him. Well, Gemini out and gone. Falcon just loading up on the line. 11.2, 122 miles an hour. To an 11, 142 miles an hour. Huge miles an hour. $15 free for the Aeroflow lane. Got Subaru lining up against this black Mercedes-Benz. Well, there you go. Nice big burnout from the angler. Definitely give that barra a good workout. Staged up a little bit crooked, but all in the name of fun. Well, very twitchy on the gear change. $15.9, 86 miles an hour to a 19.3. Last time these cars fronted up each other, they was just neck and neck right to the end of the track. So let's see how they do on this pass. Car in the Aeroflow lane just broke the beam just a little bit too early. 11.7 to an 11.0, 126 miles an hour to 123 miles an hour. $15.5, 90 miles an hour to a 15.8 at 89 miles an hour. Got the Honda up against the Audi. Audi out and gone. VY Commodore up against the VT Commodore. $15.2 against a $15.4. Golf up against this ute, the J&M Auto Repairs car. The F Commodore down in the rocket lane.
Right, Dominic Peroni, a big VF, 1.60 and 60, but Mark moving around a little bit.
Yeah, it was there, mate. Mid-track, getting a little bit out of it. ET's a little bit off. 9.8 at 144 miles an hour.
Looks like the wind has died down there a little bit as well, which is probably coming at a good time because we've got our motorcyclists about to come out.
Have indeed. That thing of Peroni's, we've seen that thing delve down into the low 9s and into the 150 plus miles an hour out of that car. Well, 10.8, 130 miles an hour to an 11 to 125 miles an hour. Whoa. Bike in the Aeroflow lane, getting really out of shape. Done a great job to hang on to it. 9.8, 151 miles an hour. 13.7, 93 miles an hour. Copying down in the Aeroflow lane. 10 free, 136 miles an hour. Well, great lead from the line, a 1.2 out of the 60. 8.5, 152 miles an hour, straight as a die, all the way down the track. Hilux up against the Land Cruiser. Hilux giving those mud tyres a good old workout.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Pocket Rocket is filled up with a great pizza from Gas-Fired Pizzas up the top there. Thank you, guys. That pizza was sensational. I've got the Red Bull, so I've got the Nitro. So let's bring it home, 4x4 night. Mark Thomas and myself up in commentary. And Mark, for a walk up the top there, the amount of people that's up there, it's just, it is sensational up there at the moment.
Yeah, when I walked down the bottom down there just to grab something to eat, it was just people everywhere, cars everywhere. Yeah, it was a really great atmosphere.
It is sensational out there. But on a bit of a serious note though, guys, if you are in the pits and you've got a mate of yours who's got a ute with a cab chassis ute, just bear in mind, guys, that you are not allowed to ride in the back of the ute when you're going through the pits, guys, okay? I had to tell 3 guys to get off the back of a ute, politely. It is a safety thing. We don't want anybody to hurt themselves, so if you are driving around the pits, guys, make sure none of your mates are riding in the back of a ute, please.
Absolutely. You don't want to spoil a nice night out.
No.
So just having a quick little bit of a mop up down in the rocker lane.
Well, it's not a Ford, so it's not rust.
No.
No.
And hey, I didn't say that one.
But you were thinking it.
I was thinking it, yes. I wasn't thinking about rust, I was thinking about oil leaks. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Motor Oil Store said, I like this EH. Well, I'll tell you what, we do too.
It is
Motor
a
Oil
weapon.
Store, and a lot of other people here have been commenting about how nice it is as well. I know that Glenn from Red Devil Skid Vids is here tonight as well. And I'm not actually quite sure what's in it because I haven't had a chance to actually get out and have a talk to the driver, but my guess is probably got an LS in it.
Yep.
I could be wrong. I'll tell you what, I just while we've got this bit of downtime, guys, I want to say thank you to every single spectator that has come out tonight to support our 4x4 night here at Sydney Dragway as part of Aeroflow Race for Real. Guys, I can tell you, walking up those stairs and walking down those stairs and just seeing the amount of people that are up in the grandstand and in Kids Corner, guys, thank you very much, guys. It ain't a race meeting without all you people here. And to everybody that's down in the spectator viewing area as well, guys, thank you, guys. I hope you're enjoying all the action from down there. That is the best spot to come down and watch drag racing. But to all those people, I'll tell you what, if 4x4 night's big, can we make diesel night bigger?
Yes.
That's what I want to know.
I reckon we can. Well, definitely huge burnout. The smoke is just clearing now. 13.5 to a 15.1.
Well, if you're watching the live stream from wherever you are around New South Wales, guys, particularly around Newcastle and Wollongong, if you've got a 4x4 stall or you're into your 4x4s, tell you what, next time we got diesel night, why not bring your vehicle out and promote your own business as well? And if you've got a 4x4 business, let us know. Let Mark, myself or Steve know and tell us what you do and what you specialise in, and we're happy to give you a shout out.
Absolutely. And see if you can convince some of your customers to bring their cars out as well.
Absolutely.
It's good advertising for you. Well, one-tonner got out first. I'll tell you what, the wagon's chasing him down. I don't think he'll get there. 16.7, 81 miles an hour to a 17.8, 81 miles an hour.
All right, the little Suzuki Jimny, the little 4x4 pocket rocket about to come out now in the Rocket Industries lane. And taking on, I think it looks like it's a Nissan Navara with the canopy on the rear end of it. Must be into his fishing because he's got the big Shimano sticker on the rear end. What are you going on about, Psyop? Oh, the flags. Oh, might look. I did try to hammer them in pretty deep, Psyop, but obviously the force of the wind that has been here this evening here in Sydney, there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. So at least we've still got 2 flags up.
Just a quick word to the competitors out there. All the staff, when you're in the staging lanes, just watch what the directions are coming from the staff. When you're coming up to the burnout box, watch what the directions are for you there as well. It's all done for your safety and for the safety of our crew as well out there. We can't have you just going straight through the burnout box and not paying attention to what you're being directed to do. So just keep an eye out and everything will run smoothly and everyone will have a great night.
All right, the Land Cruiser trying to do out bigger burnout than the Navara. I reckon he succeeded as well, just quietly.
He put in a great old shot at it, that's for sure.
Yeah, pedal van man, I did put them in deep, okay, and they still fell over. That's how windy it's been here in Sydney. So I'm sorry, guys. All right, I apologise.
They nagging you.
No, they're just bagging me out about the flags. I'm like, well, there's not much I can do about it. I don't create the weather. Now that Land Cruiser was spinning all the way down to about the 330 mark. Now I don't know whether he might have had his foot on the brake, but that's a big no-no because, as Mark and Steve will tell you, if sometimes things can go pear-shaped when you take your foot off the brake. So guys, just bear in mind that we're not here to do power skids, we're here to drag race.
Yeah, the walls are magnetic.
It's all right, Psyop. Every time I put a flag up now, I'll think of you, mate. and hopefully not think about a little blue pill either at the same time. We've got a Land Cruiser down here in the Aeroflow lane.
Give them an inch, they take a mile.
That's exactly right. I'm not encouraging them, I'm just saying it how it is. We have regulars, ladies and gentlemen, that tune in via the live stream from all around the world. And this is truly now becoming a bit of an international event in its own right now, Aeroflow Race for Real. We've got a lot of people that tune in from America. But I think as we get into the warmer months, I think we're going to have a lot more international viewers.
Yes. Yep. And it's great to get their input too online. It's sensational. Hear about drag racing in whatever country they live in, and like how big it is. So yeah, it's good.
Now, this is not something you see every day. Now, I was going to say Suzuki Jimny, but I don't believe... Were these still called a Jimny?
No, I think they're Sierras, aren't they?
Sierras, yes. I think they are the Sierras. They were the precursor, weren't they, Mark, to the Jimny?
Yep.
Actually, if it serves me... My memory serves me correctly, Mark, there's been a few of these over the years that have had engine swaps, and some of them have been absolutely mental.
Yes, a lot of them in the like real early ones, just a standard type was the Corolla 4-cylinder in it, but then they started sticking the twin cam motors in them.
Yep.
And that definitely brought them alive because the power to weight, it just they went hard.
Well, I suppose weight-wise, they're probably a lot lighter than what the Jimny is.
They are, yeah, they are very light in the body too. In the days when I was back in the panel shops, I repaired a couple of them from rollovers, and they're very soft. So.
Yeah. There's probably a reason why they got that big, thick roll bar.
Yes, it
sitting
is.
on top there.
Yep.
Not just for protect your head, but as you mentioned, Mark, just being so light and agile. Now, plenty more Forbies still sitting out the back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we've pretty much got 2 rows of them going at the moment.
That's good. Big turn of the tyres there, trying to gas it up. It's not really helping him in the 60-foot.
Look at the chatter marks of the back tyres.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like a drag car, doesn't it?
It does indeed. It's a top fueler.
Yeah, I reckon. Top fuel 4x4. 1786 with wheel spin. That's still pretty impressive.
Not bad at all, is it?
Now, the other thing I thought of tonight as well when I was on my way up to get some food, I'm surprised our general manager, Brett White, isn't racing tonight. I mean, Brett's got his Hilux.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Bit of practice on the Sportsman tree. I don't know whether Brett's still here if he's watching the live stream, but I'll probably hear about it tomorrow.
You can't get enough racing.
Absolutely not.
The more time in the seat, the better you are.
Well, Leah, I'm sure that we would love to have you a part of the Sydney Dragway team here. Of course, we all do work very, very hard, even though tonight, for us commentators, it's not as serious as when we're doing the major event. Or bigger events, we kind of let our hair down a little bit. Believe it or not, I am a little bit more serious when I'm calling more serious drag racing. But tonight, it's all about fun. And working with Mark Thomas, he keeps me on the leash, make sure that I don't go too overboard. And it's a great place to be a part of too. the track crew out there, no matter the conditions, they're out there working hard.
Absolutely. Yep.
And it's our passion. It is our passion, you know, and we do it for the love of the sport. We love this sport. We're passionate about this place. We all work hard when we do it. And particularly when you're up here in the commentary box, because you've got a producer that's trying to crack us up every 2 seconds. That's why we don't give him a microphone.
Yeah. The reason we don't give him a microphone is because we can't censor it.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a good mixture of fun and racing.
That's exactly right. I mean, I like to try and keep things up vibe and interesting. No, I wasn't trying to impersonate Richie Benno then, but up vibe and interesting here in the cricket. But yeah, there's a reason why I don't commentate very often with Chris Diggles, because we just bounce off each other. And I can keep, well, I'm not very good at doing a European accent, that's why. Oh, the big patrol winding it up with a burnout. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. Let's make some noise. Please do not break your diff. Just go out there. Thank you. That always gets me worried.
Well, I'll tell you what, he'd be having a blast, but his passenger would be having a blast too. He's got a passenger in there.
Oh, he's got a passenger?
Yep.
Even better. Actually, I've got to say, we've done pretty well tonight. We've only really broken one.
Yeah, that's a great night. Yeah.
Benton Drags say hi from the girls. G'day, girls. How are you guys? Benton Drags. I hope they're enjoying all the action from here in Sydney at Aeroflow Race for Real, our 4x4 theme night. Hey, Benton Drags, we're going to get more girls out here drag racing. So if you've got any of your friends that want to come out and drag race and be part of what we have here, hey, bring them out.
Yeah, get it all happening.
Mark Saab Gypsy just goes, Stewie and Diggles, oh my God, I would need some Colombian stuff to keep up with that commentary session. So really, it's actually not that bad, because I tend to play the straighty 180, and Chris just does Chris. I love working with Chris Diggles. I love working with everyone in the commentary world that does drag racing. No matter if it's this level or if it's a top fuel, it doesn't worry me. I enjoy working with everyone. We're all there for the same passion.
One tonner doing a bit of a shake and a rocking down the bottom there. $18.2 to a 19.6. Well, the Dado up against the Honda.
Benton Drag said that they're spreading the word around, Mark, so
excellent.
Trying to get more ladies out and racing.
(12.4) at 95 miles an hour to a 14.9 at 116 miles an hour.
Well, we've got Pia coming out again in the Isuzu D-Max.
(18.4) to a 19.8.
Well, I'll tell you what, this cab chassis Forby down here in the rocket lane, I like this style of ute when they've got the two big aerials hanging off the front of it. I mean, if you've got two CBs, you can have two conversations with two friends. It's great. And look, the cab chassis, they haven't had it their own way tonight. I think the Land Cruisers have kind of stepped it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's not a good sign, Mark. Dominic Peroni getting towed up the return road.
Nah, not at all. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before to that car.
Can't say I've ever seen it either. All right, we've got the JM Auto Repairs Audi down there now with the Stuo number plates.
He's up against the VS SS Commodore.
I'll tell you what, we talk a lot on a Wednesday night about bracket racing, which is what Mark and Steve have both done. And, you know, we look at a lot of these cars that come out on a Wednesday night, and that Audi is a classic example of just, it's not about going fast, it's about consistency. And I mean, you might be only talking a tenth or two between your times, but fundamentally, they're the people you've got to watch out for, the people that come to race for real on a Wednesday night, do the practice, go to round 5 or 6 of a state champ round, and just nail it.
Yep.
Almost every pass.
Yeah. Because you just know your car. You know your car, you know how it reacts. You've been putting in lots and lots of passes, and you just know exactly what you're going to dial in at.
Yeah. Well, Ian Tommy out there now in the VY from High Comp and 2.10 in the 60. See if you can run a 12.9. He goes a 13.1 to a 16.27 as we've got a first timer. Well, there's two first timers sharing this BMW.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought it was a car that was here the last couple of weeks, but it's only the first timer. And we've got the Foz out there. Well, it wouldn't be an Aeroflow race for real without a Foz. Right, 2.22 from the Beamer, the Scooby-Doo, as Paul Galvin calls them. 2.46 in the 60. And a 13.03 there for the Beamer. 15.09 there as the Gemmy winds it up. Oh, look at that, Mark.
Yeah, nice strong burnout from the turbocharged Gemini. This car's been going great tonight, been running some really good passes. Just rolling him back a touch. think. Just having a bit of a look, make sure it's not leaking anything.
There's a couple of drops of liquid I can see just behind the car, and I think they may have just picked that up. I can see a couple of spots in those tail lights. Now, assistant starter will just check the car, just make sure that it is not oil. G'day, Halil. How are you, mate? Halil Mustafa has just joined the chat, mate.
Oh, cool.
Drives the House of LS, green VF. It runs into the nines, and it is street registered. How are you, Halil? We were hoping you'd be racing tonight, mate. But, mate, it's great to see you jump in on the live stream. I'm sure that Bryce Lucas from Upper Charmhaven, I'm sure Bryce might be watching the live stream as well.
17.0, 84 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, so it looks like a little bit of fluid that has come out of the little turbo Isuzu Gemini. But we've got a Hilux about to come out now against the Volkswagen Golf. All right, from one lot of Nissan Power that requires diesel to one that requires race 98 pump fuel, the Silvia winding it up. Let's see if he can get this thing on another good solid pass. Oh, big turn of the tyres there as he left the start line. 7.1 to half track. 10.34 with a 5, 161 miles per hour.
Wow, didn't that bill top end? That come on so strong. Like it just off the line and just nothing. And then all of a sudden just boosted right up.
And the funny thing is, when it really boosted up, it didn't really boost up until he got past 330 foot.
Yeah, yeah, that's why you have no ET, but, you know, huge miles an hour.
Yeah. G'day, Nicholas. How are you, mate? Whereabouts are you tuning in from? I see you say hey there, Australia.
11.8 to a 17.7.
Thank you, Panel Van Man. He's tuning in from Sweden.
Excellent.
Welcome, Nicholas. That's so cool. I mean, our international viewers, that is the one thing I love about being up in the studio. As I said, it's great to see our international viewers tuning in from around the world and watching what we have to offer you on a Wednesday night.
Well, I'll tell you what, that VY really loose. Just banging the limiter top end. 10.9, 134 miles an hour, and the VT off the line. Just it launched out, but then just sort of nosed off a little bit up through the track.
Yeah, that VT looked like it had a couple of air cleaners hanging out of the bonnet,
it did,
which is something you don't see every day on that style of car. All right, the A90 Supra, 1.88 in the 60, has gone right around the Commodore. And another good solid 11.49 second pass there from the A90 as the FG Falcon comes out now and taking on the big 4B.
Yeah, definitely done a bit of work to those two Supras, punching out these low 11-second passes.
It just goes to show that, you know, Steve, you and I talk about it a lot, Mark, and in particular the advancement in technology, particularly we look at a lot of cars that come here to race for real and we think to ourselves, what's the next car? Yep. What's the next car? We've had Evos, we've had Supers, we've had Evos, we've had GTRs and that. What's the next tuner's car? And I think there's our answer.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got Audi up against RX-8. R&R Train says, watching from Perth, which might as well be another company. Or country. Well, hey. Hey, look, R&R Trains, if it's any consolation, I've actually got family that live over in Perth, and it took him about 3-4 years to even get Facebook. So I don't know about another country. I'd say technology-wise, yeah, you're a little bit behind us.
Just like Tasmania.
Yes. I could have said something about that, but I'm not going to go there. All right, another one of the JM Auto Repairs vehicles here tonight. Goes 15.45 with an 8 at 92 miles an hour.
And we're just about to move into the bikes again. They've had a cracker of a night, the bikes too.
I want to know, actually, if there's anybody that's down in the staging lanes, particularly if you're in a 4x4, hey guys, just jump on the live stream and let us know if you've got any workshops that have been helping you with your 4Bs. Mark and I are happy to give them a shout out.
Yep, definitely.
Well, 1091, 134 miles per hour to an 1176. Great miles an hour and speed there from the Aeroflow lane. Well, it looks like Brett Copping down there in the Aeroflow lane. The man in black. New bike for Brett. Certainly getting on top of that combination very well. And a 10.31, 138. Great run there from Brett. Of course, the stock wheelbase, stock height bike. That man can ride. Oh, the Rocket Lane on a cracker of a pass at 10.06 with a 9, 147. And a 13.83 at 93 as the Land Cruiser comes back out for another big solid burnout. I'll tell you what, he doesn't care about those tyres. I'm sure he's got a spare set probably sitting in the back of it. I'll tell you what, when you walk past that car too, down in the lanes, it is super clean. It looks like it's been lowered slightly, and it's got very, very big rubber on it.
Yeah.
Unpredictable asks, has anyone done a 000 yet today? No, they haven't. No, nobody's done
Come
it.
close, eh?
They've come close.
Yeah.
I mean, the jackpot is at $900. So if it doesn't go off this week, it will jackpot again next week. I don't know by how much. See you later, DJ Prowse. Thank you for tuning in via the live stream. I'm sure we will catch up with you again next week or during the week. All right, the Mazda BT50 coming out now against the Hilux. Well, the Hilux is trying to come back at him. I think he might round him up. He did. Drove around the BT50, a 17.51 to a 19.50. So the big Toyota motor has got the legs as the Colorado winds it up in the burnout.
Giving those big stocky tyres a good workout.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, he's out there having a great night tonight. He's thoroughly enjoying his night, as are all our 4x4 races here tonight. Once again, guys, thank you very much for you coming out and supporting our 4x4 night here at Sydney Dragway. No doubt in the future we will probably have another one. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I think, like you said, Stu, next one would be a diesel one, eh?
Hopefully it's a diesel one. Hopefully. All right, the two Suzuki's down on track. Well, not too much between them in the reaction times, but the 60-foot is the telling tale. 2.66 to a 2.94. 3/10 advantage to the 60 for the Aeroflow lane. And as he does his thing over the finishing line, 1966 to a 21.05. So the older model Suzuki just getting it over the new one.
Yep.
That won't make him too happy. But once again, that goes down to what Mark, Steve and I are talking about a lot, and that's reaction time and that all-important 60-foot.
So we've got the Patrol and Colorado, I think. Oh, little chirp into second.
Tell you what, that Patrol sounds tough through the track mics, doesn't it?
Does indeed, yeah. You can hear that big V8 roaring away. 15.2 at 90 miles an hour to a 16.4 at 87 miles an hour.
All right, we've got Let Dog about to come out now. It's very clean looking. This Navarra by the look of it. Single spinner. Now double, winding it up in the burnout. There's one for the highlights reel.
Yep. And the Dodge Ram in the rocket lane.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with that Dodge Ram all night.
Yeah, it definitely does some good numbers for a big, heavy truck.
Tell you what, though, the Navarra was keeping him honest to the 8th mile. But the Ram, with that big Hemi V8, winds it up in a 15.79 at 90 miles an hour to a 17.67 there for the Nav. Well, that big blue Forby did a better reaction time than his counterpart in the Aeroflow lane, but the 60-foot still a little bit of an issue just getting that car off the line. But an 18.16 to a 20.19 as the little Suzuki comes out now. That thing's even got a little shift light in it too.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's just hitting it. You see the orange light flashing? Now that's cool. What's the fastest run we've seen today, Mark? It would have to be a low 9. I think that's the fastest we've seen tonight out of Dominic's car, I think it was. Dominic's.
Yeah, NET, yeah.
Yeah.
Miles an hour would have been the Sylvia, I think, at 160 miles an hour. 161 miles an hour, actually.
Excuse me, Ben? I will not be the little spoon, thank you very much. Can't take you anywhere. Well, the Toyota Hilux about to come now in the rocket lane, taking on the little Dado, which not quite sure what he's doing, but the Hilux is just about ready to go. Just waiting on the Dado.
Okay, has done any burnout at all. Did run through the water, so that won't help too much. Still have water up in the tread.
Be interested to know how much nitrous he's putting in to spool it up, because I would say it wouldn't take too much just to spool that if it's only got a little turbo on it.
Yeah.
just seemed to me then, Mark, that he just couldn't get the thing up on boost.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. It just paused up on the line there.
Well, not much between these drivers as they make their way down our famous quarter mile here in Sydney. And an 18.10 to a 19.04 as YER17E, this big Nissan Patrol, trying to get a little bit of attitude in the burnout, and had a good look at Trent down there. I could tell by Trent's face, it's like, straighten it up, buddy, and go straight. Get that car away from facing me. Another ute. He's Come on, guys, give me a bit of encouragement. Let's see if we can get some good smoke out of this car in the burnout. The little Honda Civic is ready to go.
Yeah, gone straight in and staged.
Tell you what, the little Honda, 2.4 in the 60, but it really winds itself up just before half track or the 540 mark, and a 14.01. That's a pretty good pass. That's a brilliant pass out of that car. Of course, we are running Pro Tree at the moment, and look, some people love Pro Tree, some people don't.
Yep. Yeah, it's if you haven't done Pro Tree before, it's a little bit daunting.
Yeah. I quite like the Pro Tree.
Yep.
Hence why I love commentating Supergas, because that is very much about the reaction time and that 990 fixed index Group 4 drag racing. All right, we've got another one of the JM Auto Repairs cars out now. We've got Stuo about to come out now in the little Audi. Now, we've got the red lights flashing. We're still waiting for this car to make its right way around into turnaround. He is around the corner now.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like there might be some other cars down there. Whether someone stopped or... Nothing down there, mate? Okay, seems like everything's all clear down there.
Unless there's something they've picked up just in the braking area.
Yeah, what's coming down now?
All right, 97 GMH out there now in the Aeroflow lane. One of our regulars here at Sydney Dragway's Aeroflow Race for Real, as is Duo in the JM Auto Repairs Audi. And a 13.5 to a 13.3. All right, we've got the Foz about to come out now against the P-Plater and the Commodore. Happily winding up those rear bags. Well, you know, the Foz out with four-wheel drive, but surprisingly not as quick into the 60 as what I thought. He's still going to win the race, but the Commodore is not too far behind him. A 15.16 to a 16.3 as the little Jemmy Wagon's back out, Mark. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, it is good that they've sorted out that bit of water leak. I've seen a lot of sparks come off the back tyre of that car.
Yeah, he actually did that last time as well when he came out for a burnout. There was a little bit of sparks that came out of that left rear.
You don't have to run slicks or radials?
He's got radials on the back of it.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to run the car with street tyres and then just couldn't get it to hook up. So he went and got a set of radials for the car. It did benefit it, but looks like it is still leaking a little bit of water out of it or something. So in the interest of safety, unfortunately, you have to take it back to the pits.
Yep.
All right, the Volkswagen Golf out with a 2.54 in the 60. And a 13.76 at 107 there for the Volkswagen. Well, that actually may not be water there, Mark. That might be a little bit of oil because the thinners is going down.
Yep, yep.
So good pick up our Sydney Dragway track crew.
They don't miss much, do they?
No, and especially we've got the motorcycles coming out very, very soon as well. Well, guys, just while we're having this bit of a clean-up, we might get a few words from some of our sponsors here. We'll be back very, very soon here at Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 night.
Shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. But how would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Welcome back here to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 theme night. And we've got a bit more racing to come because we had a little bit of hold up early on in the night just with the lights. So we may be going just over 10 p.m. Well, 13.46 at 108 there in the rocket lane to a 17.91 at 93 as the Subaru WRX is out now. Our only Subaru WRX that we've had racing this evening.
Yes. Yeah, indeed. Well, we've got these two Commodores back out again. They've turned around really quick.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know, Mark, that blue VT down there, what engine he's running in that car.
Yeah, well, most of them were 5 litres. They were the good 5 litres.
Because it's very rare that you see a VT Commodore that's got a couple of air cleaners hanging out of it. I have seen it in burnouts, but for street cars and drag racing, it's not something you see all the time.
We can have manifold with a throttle body.
Yep.
So it's an injector body and then it just has a normal air cleaner top on top.
Right, okay. A 15.41 to a 15.15 as the two Audis come out now.
That's what I've got set up on the ute. I've got a 1000 CFM Holly throttle body that's with an air cleaner on it. When you open the bonnet, just like a normal carbureted motor.
11.92 out of the Audi in the rocket lane.
Wow. 14.6 at 94 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
That's crazy. Now, is that a little Holden Astra? Looks like it.
It might be. Staging up on the back wheels. That's never going to happen.
No. Well, guys, if you are into your bikes, make sure you keep an eye on the Sydney Dragway Facebook page as well, guys, because bike night, I'm sure that will be starting up again in October. And I know that a lot of our motorcyclists love coming out to that event, particularly when it gets close to our championship rounds. They get a little bit of practice on the Sportsman tree in their respective classes, whether they're running street bike or modified bike. I think a lot of the motorcycle shops, I'm sure, that are involved with that style of drag racing as well. Hopefully they'll be publicising it on their particular pages for their business as well. I know that Protein do a lot.
We got the early Kawasaki down there, Stu.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Brett Copping's brother. Actually, it's probably benefited all these riders as well, because now that the wind has died down a little bit, all our motorcycle riders can give it a red hot go down the quarter mile. Yeah. Oh, skin of the tyre there from the Aeroflow lane.
Well, look at this Land Cruiser disc down here below us here, Stu.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about earlier,
bonnet
Mark.
scoop on it. Moulded in bonnet scoop. The paint, like apart from that bit of primer along the side of the roof, the paint is just absolutely mint.
Mate, they've spent a lot of money on this Land Cruiser.
Interesting to see what motor's in there while they got the bonnet scoop, or if it's just for looks.
Well, I'll tell you what,
doesn't sound it.
No, but it's got a pretty serious exhaust setup on it, and I'll tell you what, it's got big, wide tyres on it as well. So whether they've done an engine swap, I don't know, but I'll tell you what, this thing is still stock high. It's not raised.
Yep. Might have the Toyota V8 in it.
Might do.
Quad cam one?
Well, of course, there used to be one that used to get around a number of years ago that was a candy apple red. I think it actually came from Queensland. And it was airbagged.
Yep.
And had the big wheels on it as well. We used to drag race it, take it to car shows a fair bit. Haven't seen that car in media at all for a long, long time. Whether the guy still owns it, I don't know. But it's a good, strong burnout there. But these early model Land Cruisers, you know, they still get around.
I wouldn't doubt it having an 8 in it. Sounds like it's got the note.
It might have the Lexus V8 in it, which you mentioned, Mark. It might have that in it. 17 AA with a 3. It's a great pass there from that car.
And 21.5, 62 miles an hour for the Rocket.
G'day, Freak Bob. How you going, mate? Welcome to live stream. So, Ian, thanks for a good night, mate. Hopefully we'll see you back here again next week. I know you're battling the flu at the moment, mate, so it's great to see you out here. All right, the JM Auto Repairs Hilux putting on a good smoke show. Tell you what, that smoke show is enough to rival the JM Auto Repairs Supercharged Altered and the Dragster. Well, a bit of a red light, but you know what? He's all experienced. He's had an absolute ball here tonight at Aeroflow Race for Real, our 4x4 theme night. And 11.69 for the driver in the Aeroflow lane. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that looks like that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race for Real 4x4 night here at Sydney Dragway. I hope you've enjoyed all the action. I've had a ball up here commentating with Mark Thomas this evening. And to our Sydney Dragway track crew, guys, done a great job all night, guys. Well done. And on this subject, guys, just before we sign off, just want to say to Matty Welsh, our meeting director, it's Matt's final night as meeting director. Family commitments obviously have got to come first. Matt, we're going to miss you, mate, but please don't be a stranger. Keep in touch with us all. And, mate, take care of us. You know, we're all here. We all love you, mate, your family.